And popped up. Big King. Damn, it popped up.
The same thing you are on your bill. Anything you say is recorded. Don't touch computer.
Hey, sir. Where's the regular? No, where's the eighth? Read him. Oh, he rips. Right. I'm ready to go.
Recording in progress.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenos días, se presenta la juez MINDY GLAZER. Ya les pasaron el video. Necesito que todos se pongan de pie y levanten la mano derecha.
Good morning, everybody. All rise, raise your right hand.
Todo el mundo de pie, levanten la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran, prometen que van a decir la verdad, únicamente la verdad, solamente la verdad. Digan que sí.
Right, thank you. Please be seated. Sir Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and have such ability? So say I do.
I do, David Barron, certified con interpreter.
Good morning. If there is anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Buenos días, si alguien que esté aquí para lo que tenga que ver con un caso y la persona está por Zoom, coloquen el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Morning.
Nasa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. We're starting with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Keith Ashlock. Is he here?
Metro West.
He's trying to promote him. Good. Where's Mr. Ashlock? Good morning, sir. You have a local case pending here in Miami. We don't have an next court date. Do you, corrections?
Excuse me, I was just going to say, I had a public defender scheduled for my case now, but I had just paid for a lawyer, so I was trying to get my lawyer to try to put in a motion for dismissal for my Miami case, because I know I gotta get my Miami case closed.
Okay. We don't know when that case is set, though. Corrections, you know when the case is set?
I'm looking right now because on the card it doesn't say anything, but he also has a Broward hold.
He has a what?
He also has a Broward County hold.
Okay. Broward hold.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I got a warrant from Broward because I just missed court for dismissal. That's why.
No worries. We got this case in Miami. That has to be closed before you can be sent over to Georgia. So you see, you hired a private lawyer on
No, I
the
just hired a private lawyer yesterday.
on the
So
Miami
she was
case.
going to put in
Okay.
a motion to get it closed out for Miami case. And then my lawyer also put in an appeal for my Broward warrant because it's a bench warrant due to me
Right.
missing court for dismissal.
All right. Let me reset this next week, then maybe we'll find out something next week.
Yeah, it'll be closed by then, Judge Mindy.
I hope you're right.
I appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys.
You too. Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, corrections?
Your Honor, he went to court on the 17th, but there is no future court date.
Who was the judge?
De La O.
What, F25-22567?
Yeah, I'm in the system and I'll future court date.
All right. Email as well. Let me set it next week on. I'm going to set it Wednesday because I don't know when you're going to go back in front of the judge. Hopefully it would be Monday or Tuesday, but hopefully by Wednesday they have a reset date. So reset it December 3rd. See what's going on. All right, sir. What's the name of your private lawyer? Do you know him? Okay, doesn't matter. Thank you. Next, we have Rolando Carrada Quash, George Hernandez, Sanso Hernandez Quash, Daniel Rudikov Quash, Travis Johnson. Mr. Johnson, good morning.
Your Honor, they gave him no cross on his case yesterday.
Excellent. You're ready to be transported to Washington now, the state of Washington. So we'll reset it in 15 days for December 11th. Hopefully they'll pick you up by then. They have a full 30 days to pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, I will release you. All right.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, the next female, she's in a quarantine unit.
Before we get there, the next person I have is Louis Yano. You have a,
She's in Judge James' courtroom. Not present.
all right, so reset it for Monday's gonna be heavy. I'm thinking of taking off Monday. I'm telling you right now. We should all take off. So today's 11/26. So what is that, 12/1 Monday? How come I'm not getting my A4s that I had yesterday with my notes on it? You're giving printing of new ones. That's a clerk issue. Who's printed up getting my calendars? This is the first time they're up or no? Weren't they here yesterday? No. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, okay, it says another one. I know yesterday that issue. You got to print. Sure, I get the ones that have been here before with my notes. Okay, Michelle Saffron.
Your Honor, she has a private attorney who's in the chat,
Yeah.
Lana Manita.
I promoted. Thank you. I don't know what happened here because I was out. Somebody made notes and I don't know what they wrote. What happened last time she was here?
She contested.
When was that? What date was it?
That was November 7th.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What is your name, please, counsel?
Lana Manita for Michelle Saffron.
Good morning. I'm waiting for it to be brought to court.
Your Honor, the attorney got a waiver of presence.
Where is she?
She's in a quarantine unit.
She's in a quarantine unit. But how can she sign a waiver if she wants to? If she's in quarantine, can you get her to sign?
They could take her paper to sign.
All right, so she's not brought to court. She's in quarantine. As her attorney, are you representing to the court she wants to waive extradition?
That is correct, Your Honor. We want to expedite her transfer to Virginia as soon as possible.
Okay, so let me just make a note. So what I'll do is treat it as a waiver. She has to sign the waiver. Will she be able to sign it in quarantine?
I hope so. I tried to see her and I wasn't able to see her, so I'm hoping that they can accommodate it somehow on their end.
Hopefully we'll get the waiver. If not, we'll get back to you. Do you practice in Miami or Broward?
Broward, Palm Beach, and
Go to
Miami-Dade.
office. I can find you if I have to look
In
you up.
Boca.
Okay. So reset the case then for December 11th. That's 15 days for Virginia to pick her up. Most they can hold her is 30 days. After they don't pick her up within 30 days, I want to release her. If we have an issue getting the waiver signed, I'm going to have to set it over on probably Tuesday.
Okay.
Monday, Tuesday, and we'll call you and let you know if there's an issue. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks very much.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Corrections. Happy Thanksgiving. Corrections.
Somebody's going there now to sign the papers, so tell Warren, so.
Thank you very much. Jahari Robinson. Hi, Mr. Robinson. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, your Miami case is set February 20th. We're going to reset this case for the next business day, which is February 23rd, to see if you closed out your Miami case. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Thank you.
Next, Damian Colaxo.
Your Honor, he refused court.
He has locals. The next court date is February 26th. We're going to reset it February 27th to see if he closed it out. That's it for warrants. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Have a nice day. Happy Thanksgiving.
I missed Luis Llano. Did we not call him?
He went to
Judge
NBC
room.
Circuit Court. Which one?
Judge,
Number 6. He's a new case.
Mr. Llanos went to Judge James' courtroom.
He's NBC.
So when-
So we reset it. When did I set it? Monday? December 1st, it's reset for.
December 1st. Okay, got it.
Also that ATF hold, I think, as well.
Yes.
That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Stay.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Now the instant calendar, we have Anthony Owens. Good morning, sir. We have an arrest warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida. The warrant was issued, it's a writ of bodily attachment. It was issued on June 4th of 2025 for failure to pay child support. Your cash purge is $150. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are able to pay $150 cash purge, do so at the jail you're located at. But if you don't have any money, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for St. Lucie County to pick you up. And the reset date is December 11th to make sure you paid it or were transported.
I just spoke. I had a Zoom yesterday with her. She cleared all that and said I'll be getting out as soon as possible. I just had a Zoom appearance, the one in the court setting with the judge.
So if the judge hasn't lifted the warrant, you're gonna have to pay the cash to get out. There's nothing here indicating the warrant was lifted. You can speak to Mr. Wilson, the public defender, maybe he can assist. But right now, you gotta pay the money or wait to get picked up. All right, sorry about that. Okay, next we have Jewel Safira Hales.
Good morning, Judge. He needs to be promoted.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're aware that Mr. McKnight has to go back.
Mr. McKnight's here. Hi, one second. Mr. McKnight, good morning. Good morning. You have an arrest
Good
warrant.
morning. How you doing, Judge?
What happened? A hold from Hillsborough County?
Miami-Dade County is aware that he has a Hillsborough County hold and he has to go back once he's done with us, which he is. It's just that he has to come to court to just go through the motion so he won't get lost in the loop. But he should be going back to Hillsborough County as soon as possible.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Set the case for, I guess, December 11th to make sure he's picked up. Please make sure they're notified. Thank you. May I have Jewel Shapiro? Sir, good morning. You have a warrant for Broward County. The warrant was issued October 14th of 2025. The charge is a capious miscourt for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your total bond is $100. So if you're able to post a $100 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. The reset date here is December 11th to make sure you either posted that bond or were transported. You understand, sir?
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Bye.
All right, next is Terrell Colvin. Mr. McKnight, we're all done. They're gonna pick you up from Hillsborough, okay? Your Hillsborough County has a hold. They're gonna pick you up within 15 days. They've been notified.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, have a nice day. Good morning, Mr. Colvin. You have an arrest warrant from Volusia County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 28th of 2025 for the failure to appear in court discharging a firearm in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $2,000. So if you can post that, you can post the bond in Miami if you're able to do so. But if you don't have any money to post a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Volusia County to pick you up. The reset date here is December 11th to make sure you posted a bond or were transported there. Okay?
Okay.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Correction, do you want me to call yours out of turn?
Yes,
Ray Perez,
yes.
this now page 7. Out on bond, hold for F25-13463.
Your Honor, he has a DV case. He's going to DV next.
Thank you.
He's also being held at an AC, no bond.
F25-13463 is the whole case.
He's coming.
Well, he has 2 cases. Good morning, Mr. Perez. You have 2 cases. One is from September 9th, strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, and battery. The other case is from September 28th, burglary to an unoccupied structure, 3 counts, grand theft, criminal mischief over $1,000, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So on F25-606, probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Emily Rosano. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So count 1, the strong arm robbery, I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2, criminal mischief. There's a value, no value, $150. And count 3, battery is $1,000. Now the other case.
We broke into 3 different units in a storage.
And the other case, you are ordered to stay away from the value store and self-storage units at 3141 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that storage unit facility. You must stay away from there. You also have that hold to see the judge on Monday. So there's probable cause for the burglary to the unoccupied structures. The bond in each count is $2,500. So 1, 2, and 3, $2,500 each. Grand theft, I need a moment to find the value. It says $5,000 in stolen items. That's a lot. That's what from one victim. Another one, 40 to 100. So account 4 grand theft is a $2,500 bond. Count 5 criminal mischief will be $2,500. And count 6 petty theft, it says, I thought it was over $600. That should be $500 for count 6. And that's it. Proceed your judgment. They have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Corrections, do you have next? Raymond Sayas on page 10 for private attorney.
Buenas. Español.
We're gonna need a translator, Your Honor.
Thank you.
He's in jail arraignment. I have number 24, Pedro Jimenez.
Oh, okay. Is that out of turn? I'm sorry, who's the gentleman standing there who's walking away?
He was the one who was out of turn that they just said that the translator, I believe, or somebody was at arraignment, jail arraignment.
What is your name? You didn't announce who you are.
I'm Sydney Goss, Assistant Public Defender. John was here first and we just picked right back into it.
I know. Corrections, who is this gentleman here, standing there?
Your Honor, they told me number 24 out of turn. I'm not sure.
No worries. Number 24 out of turn. Is this Mr. Pedro Cedillo Cordova?
Señor, ¿usted es Pedro Cedillo Córdoba?
Is that your name?
¿Ese es su nombre? ¿Es usted?
Sí.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Page 9. Number 20. I don't know. I'm here. Sir, good morning. You may have a TV. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery.
Señor, buenos días. Usted enfrenta cargos de robo con violencia y agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar la oficina de abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
¿Hay motivo fundado para los cargos?
Judge, I was told that the victim wanted to be present. If Miss Vasquez Perez is present, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Señoría, dice la fiscal, tengo entendido que la víctima está presente. Si la señorita Vázquez está presente en Zoom, por favor levante la mano en Zoom.
¿Que si está presente ahorita?
¿Perdón?
¿Que si está presente ahorita?
Oh, so is she present now?
So I promoted her. Let me see if she'll accept the promotion.
Correction, does he have any other holds?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, this is the one under Rosalinda.
Yeah, she accepted. So hopefully she'll turn on her camera on mute.
Señora Rosalinda, active su cámara y su micrófono, por favor. Señora Rosalinda, si usted toca la pantalla. Ok, si usted toca la pantalla una vez, ya. Diga algo.
Raise your right hand.
Hello.
Please.
Levante la mano derecha, por favor, le dice la juez.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
¿Usted jura o promete que el testimonio que va a dar durante este proceso va a ser la verdad y solamente la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Thank you.
Muy bien, puede bajar la mano.
Please tell me your name.
Por favor, dígame su nombre.
Yo oí.
Stop talking to her.
Señor, estoy hablando con ella. Señorita, dígame su nombre, por favor.
And what is your name?
Rosalinda Vázquez Pérez.
Well, I didn't hear it. Rosalinda what?
Repítame lo que despacio.
Okay, thank you. Rosalinda Vasquez Perez. Ma'am, are you afraid of Pedro Castillo Cordova?
Señora, ¿usted le tiene miedo a Pedro Castillo Córdoba?
No.
No.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que la juez le ordene que se le mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
¿Alguien que la haya usted obligado, la haya amenazado para que venga aquí ante la juez a la corte a presentar esta declaración?
No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for the victim?
No questions.
Bueno, gracias. La fiscalía no tiene preguntas para la víctima tampoco.
Does the public defender have any questions for the victim?
No.
Thank you.
La defensoría tampoco tiene preguntas para la víctima.
Pedro Cedillo Cordova, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Rosalinda Vasquez Perez.
Señor Pedro Sevillas Córdoba, le voy a modificar la orden de alejamiento para Rosalinda Vázquez Pérez.
You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Usted podrá tener contacto con la víctima, pero se le prohíbe que tenga algún contacto que implique amenazas o cualquier tipo de violencia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede usted participar de ningún tipo de actividad delictiva ni tampoco estar en tenencia o consumir drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco podrá comprar, portar o usar ningún tipo de armas, armas de fuego o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma de fuego que usted tenga o salvoconducto o permiso para portar armas tendrá que entregarlo de inmediato a la estación de policía más cercana. Allá le darán un recibo que usted tendrá que ir y presentar ante la corte.
You understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende usted esa orden modificada de alejamiento? Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm
Muy
gonna
bien.
set a bond. How long have you lived in Miami, sir? Or
Muy
how
bien,
long-
señor. ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Está como por 5 años.
5 years.
All right, $4,000 bond count 1 and 1,000 count 2 for the battery.
Entonces le dan una fianza, impone una fianza de $4,000 por el primer cargo y 1,000 por el segundo de la agresión física.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
Gracias.
Next case, we have Raphael Gulen on page 13.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who did you call?
Page 13, Raphael Gulen.
Your Honor, they went to go pick him up.
I'm sorry, do you have Raymond Saez? They wouldn't have picked him up. On page 10, do you have him?
Who?
Raymond Saez on page 10?
No, he's in jail arraignment.
Okay,
But attorney could go to jail arraignment.
so then we have, are you talking to me?
Yeah, Judge, is there someone, is he gonna come afterwards?
No, we're gonna sit here and wait forever. No,
I don't
what do you
know,
think?
Can I go see him, maybe jail arraignment?
That would be a smart idea. He's in full
door.
jail arraignment.
5-3,
And
thank
when
you.
he's done, they'll send him here.
He can go over there to be addressed first, Judge, and then they'll send him over here.
Malachi Robinson, there's a victim here on page 6. I'm gonna have to- Good night, honey. Hello, ma'am. Please raise your right hand if you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do. I do. Thank you. Please tell me your name. Sorry, April. Thank you. 1 minute, we're waiting for Mr. Yeah, okay. Mr. Robinson. coming up. No. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from October 28th that charges battery with a prior conviction, child abuse, no great bodily harm, and 2 counts of robbery by sudden snatching. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on probation. I believe there should be a hold for F13-23156 and F13-23091. So the victim's in court. Ms. Foltz is here. Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Robinson? No. I can't hear you. No. Okay. Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you? No. Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement? Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Foltz?
No questions.
Ask the state if they have any questions. Does the defense have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
One minute. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victims. Oh, I'm sorry. What about the child? KF, is that his child too? No. It's not his child? No. The child's mother, do you want the child to have contact with him? Yes. I gotta read this first, let me see. All right, there's probable cause for count. I'm sorry, I'm looking for the battery with the prior conviction.
The prior conviction is located on page 2 where it says note at the bottom of the
I
page.
see, thank you. So there's probable cause for all the charges. So you're okay with your son, you're having contact with him after he punched your son?
So that was a misunderstanding.
Well, it wasn't your son's misunderstanding. It's maybe his criminal act, alleged criminal act. But are you okay with your child having contact with him?
Yes.
Okay. All right, sir, I'm gonna enter a modified stay-away order from the alleged victims, Chavez Gold and her child, whose initials are KF. The other victim, no, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victims. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So you understand the modified stay-away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. I'm setting a bond. I understand it happened like a month ago. Count 1 battery with the prior conviction. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2 is the child abuse charge for punching the child. I'll set it at $1,500. And count 3, robbery by sudden snatching. That's for snatching the phone. I'll set it at $1,000. So the total bond is $3,500, but you have that probation hold and you'll see the judge. What?
Your Honor,
That's 2 robbery for the snatching the phone. So count 3 and 4 will be $1,000 each, sorry. 4,500 total bond. He's gonna see the judge Monday on the probation hold, okay? It's Judge Aracy's, I'm not sure, courtroom 4-2, and that's Monday at 9 a.m. Good luck to you. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in.
Your Honor, it was Mr. Galino you were waiting on?
He's here.
Yes.
Bring him in, please. Page 13.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good.
1 minute, Your Honor. He's coming in. Also, he has a hold for immigration.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, corrections. Are you bringing Mr. Galino or Mr. Guillen?
No, Mr. Galino.
No, Guillen is my
No,
client.
we wanted Rafael Gulen.
I'm sorry, Rafael Gulen. I'm sorry.
Is he coming in?
Yes, he's coming in.
Does he have an immigration hold or no?
He does.
Oh, well. Good morning, sir. Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor. Spanish
Sir,
interpreter.
good morning. You were arrested for a case from October 8th. The charges are burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, video voyeurism, interception of wire or oral communications, aggravated stalking, and voyeurism.
Buenos días, señor. Usted enfrenta cargos del 8 de octubre por ingreso ilícito a una vivienda desocupada, por estar grabando ilícitamente a alguien, también por interceptar un dispositivo de comunicación, bien sea a través de cable o, o de manera inalámbrica, por acecho con agravantes y por estar vigilando o fisgando a alguien a escondidas de esa persona.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Antonio Pena on behalf of Mr. Guillen.
Good morning.
Acaba de presentar el abogado Pena que representa al señor Díaz.
So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
La juez va a tomar un minuto, unos instantes para revisar el informe del arresto para motivo fundado.
So, sir, you have an immigration hold.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
So I know that the alleged victim is here. I don't know if she would mind being promoted to a panelist. I had a question and I wanted to know if she wanted to talk to the judge.
Entonces, tengo entendido que está la presunta víctima. Vamos a pasarla como panelista. Es posible que de pronto ella quisiera hablar con la juez.
Okay, is the victim here? Does she wish to be heard?
¿Está presente la víctima? ¿Quiere decir algo a la víctima?
Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
Yes, I do.
Acaba de prestar juramento la víctima.
Please tell us your name.
Tatiana Cook.
Okay, go ahead, Steve.
So, ma'am, do you know when or how he was able to install the cameras in the house?
La fiscal le pregunta a la víctima si ya sabe cuándo, de qué manera fue que le instaló las cámaras en su casa.
I do not know.
Dice ella, no, no sé.
Do you think it was like, do you know if you were home at the time or if he broke into the house and installed them? Do you have any clue?
¿Sabe usted si usted estaba en la casa o usted no estaba en la casa cuando él ingresó a instalarlas? ¿Tiene alguna idea?
I believe he did it while I was either away to run an errand or while I was sleeping.
No sé, creo que tal vez lo hizo mientras yo estaba haciendo unas diligencias o tal vez mientras yo estaba dormida.
And the officers charged the defendant with aggravated stalking. Was this the first incident or are there other things that have been happening between the two of you?
El oficial le puso cargos al acusado por acecho con agravantes. ¿Usted sabe si este fue el primer incidente o si ya había ocurrido algo antes entre ustedes dos? Le pregunta a la fiscalía a la víctima.
He admitted to monitoring me for several months through the cameras that he installed.
Él admitió que me había estado vigilando ya por varios meses a través de las cámaras que había instalado en mi casa.
And that was after you had broken up?
We broken up on October 8th when I discovered the cameras.
Y eso fue después de que ustedes habían terminado la relación. Bueno, responde la víctima, yo lo descubrí el 8 de octubre.
Is there anything you want to tell the judge before the judge sets release conditions?
¿Algo que usted quiera decir a la juez antes de que la juez fije condiciones de excarcelamiento?
I am worried for my safety.
Estoy preocupada por mi seguridad.
And I'm concerned about continued stalking.
Y me inquieta que me sigan acechando.
Okay, ma'am, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it.
Muchas gracias, señora, por haber venido. Le agradezco.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Any questions you have for the victim?
Yes, Your Honor, quickly. Ms. Cook, how are you? This is Antonio Pena. I represent Mr. Guillen. Quickly, I just would like to ask, did you move for an injunction for this same matter?
Quiero preguntarle,
Yes.
¿usted presentó una orden de restricción para este asunto? Sí.
And
Yes, I filed a restraining order, correct?
Sí, yo radiqué una orden de restricción.
since moving for the restraining order, has Mr. Guillen at all tried to contact you?
Después de que
Yeah.
usted presentó, radicó esa orden de restricción, ¿el señor la ha vuelto a contactar?
She's not objecting.
Yes,
Why is that relevant to probable cause?
I guess maybe he's just saying that he hasn't been bothering her, which is fine, but there's still probable cause.
Hay una petición de la fiscalía insiste en que igual sigue habiendo motivo fundado.
For aggravated stalking, Your Honor, one of the elements the state may have to prove is that there is an injunction that has been violated.
But that's not what they're moving on. They're not moving on a violation of injunction. It's repeated stalking.
And Your Honor, I'm getting to the second prong of that, which would be potentially a threat.
Pardon me?
Potentially a threat also would need to be issued.
Okay.
El abogado está presentando el argumento de si hay o no motivo fundado para el cargo de acecho con agravantes.
May I add something?
You have to answer his question. I interrupted. Go ahead and answer your questions.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, so just to be clear, he hasn't tried to contact you, correct?
Solo para tener claridad, él no ha hecho el intento de contactarla, ¿verdad?
That is correct.
Así es.
And has Mr. Guillen ever threatened you?
¿Él alguna vez lo ha amenazado a usted?
Physically? No.
Physically threatened you?
Físicamente, no.
No further questions, Your Honor.
No tengo más preguntas, señoría.
State, any other questions?
No questions, but I'll agree it could just be a stalking on count 4. And I know the victim wanted to say something before, I don't know if Your Honor would give her the chance.
No tengo preguntas, pero estoy de acuerdo en que para el cargo número 4 puede ser simplemente acecho.
Your Honor, I do have argument for the burglary.
Yeah.
Which is simply, at this point, there's no ability for the court to find probable cause as to when this specifically happened. The victim didn't really add to that. We don't know if she was present, if she wasn't. There's really nothing in front of the court that shows when these cameras were installed, if he was invited in the premises at that time or not.
El abogado acaba de presentar un argumento para motivo fundado por el cargo de ingreso ilícito a la morada.
Can you have a seat? If you're not, I'm not addressing you right now. You can have a seat. All right. So let me hear the state's response. Is it a burglary?
I think it's a little unclear because we can't determine when the cameras were installed.
No hay claridad en cuanto al cargo de ingreso ilícito porque no hay claridad en cuanto a cuándo se instalaron las cámaras.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor. I also have argument as to the video voyeurism and the voyeurism counts. Specifically, the statute references that the cameras have to be installed for some form of sexual gratification, profit, or entertainment, as well as even the misdemeanor voyeurism count includes a lewd or lascivious intent behind it. There's nothing within the 4 corners of the petition really, of the A form that really mentioned any of that. Specifically, while he did make admissions that are mentioned in the A form, the admissions really reference insecurity, potentially about infidelity, not necessarily some type of lewd and lascivious.
Okay.
El abogado acaba de presentar argumentos también para un motivo fundado para si de hecho existe motivo fundado para el cargo de voyeurismo o no.
I mean, I think what it says one of the cameras was in the bedroom.
Oh, well, ma'am, she
May
wants
I
to
add something?
go ahead.
Well, I would argue with that because after he admitted to 2 cameras in the messages, which were initially removed by a police, later on, I found a 3rd camera, which was hidden in in the fire alarm. And both of these cameras, one in the outlet and one in the fire alarm, both were pointing at 2 different angles directly at my bed where I was sleeping.
Dice, quiero aclarar que de hecho habían 2 cámaras y también había una tercera cámara que estaba en otro ángulo. Las 3 de hecho estaban apuntando a la cámara donde yo me quedaba, a la cama donde yo me quedaba.
And ma'am, did you happen to change your clothes in your room where these cameras were located and just robed there?
Yes, correct.
Entonces le pregunta, ¿usted se cambiaba de ropa al lugar donde apuntaban esas cámaras? La víctima responde que sí.
Correct. My master closet is directly within a few feet of my bed.
Correcto. El closet principal de mi habitación está a unos pocos pies de distancia de mi cama, responde la víctima.
Questions based on that?
Right.
No,
I think with that, Judge, there's enough with where the cameras were located and how they were specifically pointed towards the bed.
I think there may
Dice
be,
la fiscal, debido a la locación de las cámaras y la manera donde apuntan respecto a la cama, pienso que ya con eso es suficiente.
there may be enough for the burglary tool if he entered her room without her permission to install this device.
Yes, so there were occasions we dated where he had access to my home, like for example, when I stepped away to run an errand or while I was sleeping, right? And there's a possibility that he, of course, entered my home when I wasn't there, or of course he installed it where I was not looking.
Dice la víctima, sí, de hecho, cuando éramos pareja hubo ocasiones en las que él ingresó a mi casa, así que él pudo después haber ingresado a mi casa mientras yo no estaba en la casa o tal vez mientras yo dormía.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tatiana Cook.
Señora, usted se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima de Tatiana Cook.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactarla ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
En todo momento deberá permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
And also any place of employment you must stay away from.
Y también de cualquier lugar donde ella trabaje.
Stay away from her residence at 31 Southeast 5th Street in Miami, Florida.
Manténgase alejado de la calle que tiene la dirección 31 Southeast de la 5 calle en Miami, Florida.
Ma'am, where were the cameras all located? Which rooms were they discovered in?
Señora, ¿en qué?
One was in the living room. Living room outlet that camera was pointing at my living room and dining room. And the second outlet camera was pointing at the bed, and the third one was also pointing at the bed from above from the fire alarm.
La juez le pregunta a la víctima dónde estaban las cámaras. La víctima responde, señoría, una estaba en la sala apuntando a la sala y la mesa del comedor, la otra estaba apuntando a la cama y la otra apuntaba también a la cama, pero desde el lugar de la alarma de fuego.
All right, thank you. I'll hear argument. Any other further argument regarding probable cause?
No other argument, Your Honor.
El abogado no tiene más argumentos.
I think there would be enough for burglary because he didn't have permission to enter her room when she wasn't there to install these cameras.
Hay suficiente argumento para motivo fundado para el cargo de ingreso ilícito porque él no tenía autorización para ingresar al cuarto, a la casa.
One is $7,500.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the amount again, please?
$500 count one for the burglary charge.
Thank you. Para el cargo de ingreso ilícito son $500 de fianza.
Count two, the video voyeurism.
7,500.
7,500 count one. For burglary.
Son $7,500 de fianza para el primer cargo, el del ingreso ilícito.
Voyeurism is a $2,500 bond.
Para el cargo de voyeurismo son $2,500 de fianza.
Count three, interception of the oral or wire communications. I believe there's probable cause for that since he's listening to what you're saying there. That's going to be $2,500.
$2,500 para el tercer cargo, el de interceptar un dispositivo para comunicación.
Count four, there's probable cause for stalking, which is a misdemeanor.
Hay motivo fundado. Go ahead, Judge.
$100.
How much?
I'm sorry, what does the stalking charge say? Is that 500 or 1,000?
I think 500.
$500 count four.
Entonces, para el cargo número 4, por acecho, ese es un delito menor, son $500 de fianza.
Count five, voyeurism, that's a first degree misdemeanor, that's a $500 bond.
Y para el cargo de voyeurismo son $500 de fianza, es un delito menor en primer grado.
All right, so I don't know. You have a good lawyer, listen to what Mr. Pena tells you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's always a pleasure to see you.
Usted tiene un buen abogado, atienda lo que él le dice.
Okay. Now, he's back. Let me call up Right, is he, Mr. Sayas back corrections on page 10? His attorney's here now.
Your Honor, they haven't brought anybody from jail arraignment. I'm gonna see if we could go.
Call it as soon as he's here. If you have somewhere else, you can, it's no problem. More added terms for corrections, page 19, Caleb Brown. And he got one. Is that okay?
These are added charges, Your Honor. He's on his way in.
Thank you.
Judge, do you still want Sayas?
After this, if he's there. Is this Mr. Sayas? Oh, he's here now. Thank you. Raymond Sayas on page 10. Good morning, Mr. Sayas. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy and 2 counts of possession with intent to sell cannabis. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Judge. Bijan Pavarish on his behalf.
Good morning. Do me a fa- oh, I should know how to spell your name by now. So many years. Could you just spell it?
Of course, Judge. And the last name is P as in Paul, A-R-W-A-R-E-S-C-H.
Thank you.
You remember it when I was a prosecutor?
Remember when you were in juvenile too?
I remember that.
A long,
When I was
long time ago as a prosecutor. A long
Yeah,
time.
you were tough then, Judge. You were tough. On us
Okay.
new ones.
All right. Anyway, so let's see what's going on. Do you have any legal argument? He lives.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, go ahead.
I do. First of all, Judge, he's sitting in the back seat of a vehicle that gets stopped for tints. It's a questionable stop about the tints. It's during the day. But then they smell some marijuana. It's a bad search. At that point, the case law is clear, Judge. They make no distinction. The interpreter, Judge,
Oh, he needs a Spanish interpreter?
He
I'm
does.
so sorry. Pardon me. Lo siento. Mr. Barron, we're gonna have to start all over.
Just the interpreter was not aware that he needed an interpreter. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I was, but not.
It's all right. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy and 2 counts of possession with intent to sell.
Venta.
So your attorney is here. Go ahead and say hello.
Thank you, Judge.
Aquí está su abogado presente.
Judge, in this case, I believe it was a questionable stop. The vehicle was stopped because of window tints. This was a
Dice el abogado, señoría, a él lo habían detenido inicialmente porque supuestamente tenía el papel ahumado, vidrios ahumados.
This was at 5:15 in the afternoon, so it was light out.
Era a las 5:15 de la tarde, o sea que todavía estaba claro.
Once this questionable stop happens, there is, I believe, a bad search, Judge. The narcotic search was only based on
Go ahead, counsel. I can do a couple of phrases. Thank you.
the narcotic search was only based on a smell of marijuana. It was void of any articulation whether it was burned or fresh smelling marijuana.
Entonces lo detuvieron y se hizo la búsqueda solamente basado en que había olor a marihuana, pero no se sabe si era fresca o estaba quemada.
The case law would require a determination by the officer that this was actually burned marijuana.
Y la ley requiere que el oficial determine que haya sido ya marihuana quemada.
At that point, Judge, I also believe that the drugs that were found in the trunk, that there's no nexus between the drugs and my client.
Y en cuanto a las drogas que se encontraron en el baúl o maletero del carro, no hay nada que lo conecte con mi representado.
The drugs were found in a night bag, complete with any identification. There was nothing in there that related to my client.
Y estaban en un maletín de Nike que no hay nada que indique que eso pertenecía a mi representado.
He was only arrested for the drugs because the 2 co-defendants mentioned him, which is a clear brutal issue and should not be considered by the court.
Entonces a mi representado lo arrestaron fue porque otros coacusados le dijeron eso, le echaron la culpa, pero eso no debería ser tenido en cuenta.
Judge, the defendant is a United States citizen, 30 years old, and is married for 14 years.
Este acusado es ciudadano estadounidense, tiene 30 años de edad y ha estado casado por 4 años.
He's got stable employment in insulation, air conditioning, and my last argument to the court is that he's got his wife is 4 months pregnant, and there's some issues in the pregnancy. He also has an 11-year-old kid. Thank you, Judge.
Entonces él trabaja en aires acondicionados, su esposa tiene 4 meses de embarazo y hay una situación que se está presentando con el embarazo.
I'd be asking for $20,000 straight bond, Judge.
Estoy pidiendo por una fianza directa de $20,000.
So Judge, that doesn't sound unreasonable, but if Your Honor needs me to respond to the PC issues, I can.
No me parece irrazonable, pero si señoría quiere algo en lo que tiene que ver con motivo fundado, con mucho gusto, o si quiere escuchar eso, lo puedo mencionar.
Can you respond, please?
Sure. So I think that the defendant is aware of the presence of the drugs based upon the fact that he refused to identify himself, he gave a false name, and he fled from the police.
Yo pienso que el acusado sí estaba al tanto de lo que tenía que ver con las drogas o la presencia de drogas porque él se rehusó a identificarse y huyó de la policía.
Also, he had over $1,700 on his person, which would be consistent with narcotic sales.
Y también tenía más de $1,700 en su persona, la cual concuerda con la venta de narcóticos.
Each of the other two co-defendants claimed bags in the trunk and said that the teal bag belonged to the defendant.
Y en cuanto a los otros dos coacusados que habían supuestamente colocado las bolsas en la maleta o maletero del carro y que decían que le pertenecían a este acusado.
And the teal bag is where the majority of the drugs were found.
Y ese es el lugar donde se había encontrado la mayoría de las drogas.
I understand that counsel may file motions later, but I believe that based upon the four corners of the A form, there is probable cause.
Yo sé que el abogado defensor posiblemente más adelante va a presentar mociones, pero yo pienso que a la luz de lo que parece el informe del arresto hay motivo fundado.
May I respond for 1 minute, Your Honor? Judge, first of all, the car is not related to him by any means.
Primero que todo, el carro no tiene nada que ver con él de ninguna manera, no es de él.
The drugs were found in the trunk. So there's also no relationship between his positioning and the trunk. And in closing, Judge, I believe $1,700 in Miami is not an extraordinary amount. Thank you.
Y el segundo, de hecho, el carro no era de él, estaban las drogas en el maletero del carro, no hay ninguna conexión entre eso y mi representado. Y tercero, señoría, $1,700 en Miami no es una cantidad exuberante de dinero.
Well, thank you for your argument. However, I believe there's enough present here to establish probable cause. It's a lesser standard than the burden of proof at trial, which is beyond a reasonable doubt.
Gracias por su argumento, pero creo que en este momento sí hay motivo fundado para el arresto.
For counts 2 and 3, it's the same charge, possession with intent to sell cannabis. So I'll split those bonds.
Vamos a repartir la fianza para el cargo número 2 y 3, que tiene que ver con la tenencia de drogas con la intención de venta.
Count 1, trafficking in ecstasy, is a $15,000 bond. It's a first-degree felony.
Entonces, para el primer cargo de traficar con éxtasis es una fianza de $15,000, es un delito grave.
Count 2, possession with intent to sell cannabis, will be $1,500. In count 3, the same charge will be $1,000. I split those two charges.
Entonces, para el cargo segundo que tiene que ver con la tenencia de cannabis con la intención de venta son $1,500 y para el tercero son $1,000. Yo repartí esa fianza.
No Nebbia requirement. Please remove that off the jail card. He can post the bond and get out of jail.
No se le exige que demuestre de dónde sacó los fondos. Él puede pagar fianzas y lo puede pagar para que salga.
Sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you so
Señor,
much.
usted tiene un buen abogado. Escuche lo que él le dice.
1 second. Sorry, the next to bring in Talia Valadares, page 1. Yeah, you want me to call Caleb Brown, page, what is that, 19?
Yes, Your Honor, come out of vicinity.
When I come down later? What do you call it? Oh. My stamp, yeah, nameplate and stamp. You have a, it's a big The big the big calendar today. Okay. No, I feel bad for you. You have a lot going on.
All right, let's go.
Keep it moving.
Mr. Caleb Brown, page 19. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, and fraudulent use of a credit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for all of the charges. This is an added charge, so I'm setting the standard bonds. Count one is $2,500. Count two, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. I'll set that at $2,000, and count three, fraudulent use of the credit card will be $500. I split 2 and 3. Have a nice day. Sir.
You said 2,500, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am. 2,500, count one, 2,000, count two, 500, count three. Thanks, Judge. Davis Diaz, page 19, out of turn for corrections.
These are added charges.
Excuse me. It's
October of 24.
It's yeah. Is he coming in or is he refusing?
I believe they're going to get him. I haven't heard anything about a refusal.
You see, you're lucky. I'm sticking around, so at least yeah.
Perfect.
He's present. People sorry for me. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, so you got another charge. It's from October 14th of 2024, more than a year ago. The charge is battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. What's the name? Nieves Arango?
Nieves Arango.
All right, stay away from the alleged victim, Nieves Arango. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll set a bond of $2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Now we start page 1 now? Ooh la la. All right. Talia Valadares, page 1. I guess it's
2 should be a 3rd-degree felony.
Okay. Say, oh, thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So count 2, it's probable cause for grand theft, a 3rd-degree felony. Let me just finish reading. Arrest affidavit. All right, so finding probable cause for the charges, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your mother, whose initials are BA. Is the mother here? I don't know.
Somebody's raising their hand, but it's not, they don't have those initials.
Okay, nope. If there's a victim here on this case, you need to type your name in the chat room so we know you're here. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. There's probable cause. Count one is she hit her with the door, then she had road rage, went to the hospital. Laceration to her head, needed 3 staples. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. $7,500 bond count 1, $2,500 count 2. Have a good day. Next week, Cristo Paulina Diaz, page 1.
That's not Miss Diaz.
What happened to Miss Diaz? I don't know. You'll find her. Is this Robin? No. Who's this young lady? You're gonna make me nutty bringing them all in? No. I don't know.
Diaz is coming. Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Diaz. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Thank you. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-24 17273B. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me review. So there is probable cause for battery on the law enforcement officer, 2 counts. I don't mind splitting the bond. There's some type of domestic incident going on with her son. The police arrived to assist. $2,500 bond count 1, $2,500 count 2. But unfortunately, you're gonna have that since you're out on felony bond. State, and you want me to hold her? It's an exception
Yes.
to the facts. I thought I don't have to hold them sometimes. It'll be in jail 4 days. 5 days.
I mean, she struck 2 officers and she's out on felony bond.
It's for an accessory after the fact. I don't know what that's about. It's from 2024. Can I, you have an objection to just do no hold and have a report to court on Monday?
Yes.
Anyway, I gotta hold you. I'm sorry. You'll see your judge on Monday. Have a good day, man.
Okay.
Next is Robin Fife on page 1. Out on bond, hold for F-25 21562. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. $1,000 bond count one, $500 count 2. It's the pipe.
The other way, Judge?
What?
2,500 count 1?
No, I said 1,000. It's a residue. Count.
Okay.
1,000 count 1, $500 2. But you got, yes, you trying to say something?
Yes, Your Honor. If I may, I wanted to make the argument that there is no probable cause just because there's nothing that indicates that she was aware of anything in the inside door compartment. She didn't make any statements about it. There was no ability for her to exercise dominion and control over it.
So under the seat where she was sitting was a crystal meth pipe with burnt residue, suspected crystal meth. Additionally, on the same inside door compartment, there was drug paraphernalia syringes. So I'm more concerned about what's under the seat, which is the meth. So there's probable cause. She has to see the judge on Monday. I know when you're told, put on probation, those judges, oh, she wasn't put on probation, but you can't get in a car when there's drugs or guns or something illegal, because it's gonna be in your wingspan and you're in constructive possession of it. I'm sorry, there's probable cause. We'll see the judge on Monday.
The car was involved.
What was count two?
1,000 count one, $500 count two. Next, Dennis is Luna, page 2. Did I have something else?
I think pre-trial should be good.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? I can't hear you.
I do.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. They found a glass crack pipe with suspected cocaine residue.
Yes.
Her front pink shorts. So pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000 count one, $500 count two. Ma'am, you may be eligible for the drug court program, and that's something you should discuss with your attorney. It's a way to receive drug counseling and get these charges dismissed. All right, have a nice day.
You're gonna be with us today.
Next, we have Kayana Reagan. Page
Bond out.
2, bond out. Excellent. Keep it coming. Tymisha King. Good morning, Miss King. Ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft. It's from November 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So she entered Walmart, took items in a cart box and did not pay. Total amount $956. There is probable cause. She was positively identified. Not-
Your Honor, she's up on felony bond at 25-235.
There's a hold. I need to.
Corrections, this is an added?
Yeah, this is an added charge. She
Okay.
can,
No hold, so there's probable cause for the grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from Walmart at 8400 Coral Way in Miami, Florida. You were not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Your bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
thank you so much.
And state you object if I make it a little less? Like,
I mean, if you want to, Judge, it's an
I
added
was being
charge.
nice with the holidays. I was making them less, the charges. I'll make it $1,500. That's the
And
thing.
correction, she's no bond on the case ending in 3-5.
That was an add-on felony bond.
So I think we have to hold her, Judge.
Have to hold her on F-25 22235.
So you're gonna hold her or you're not gonna hold her?
I am. She's out on felony bond. Oh, wait. When was F-25 22235? What was the date of that arrest?
I'll double check it. Hold on.
10/11? Yeah, she's old. This happened November 14th. I'm sorry, I gotta hold you. All right, you'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Gonzalez at the Zoom after the females.
Yes, ma'am, I'll promote him. So this, we have Renisha Bailey, or do you want me to call Mr. Gonzalez?
And you want to finish it for me?
Okay, Renisha Bailey, please. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. There is probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Do you live with the victim or no?
No, ma'am, I live alone.
Do you have a child with him?
Yes, we have children in company.
All right, who does the child live with? Both of you?
No, the child lives with me. He has our children right now, and I have 4 kids. My other child, one child is out of state for Thanksgiving, and our 2 young kids, he has them since I'm here. But
Ma'am, I'm gonna enter stay away order from the alleged victim, Horace Lanier. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And also third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said you don't have to go to his home to get any personal belongings?
No, I don't have to go to his home for nothing. The only thing is, because I do have younger kids, a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old. One of my kids are disabled. I believe that he could have possibly came to my home because they do live with me 24/7.
I can't really hear you. You can speak more in the microphone.
I'm sorry. I said, no, I don't have to get anything from him, but I do believe he possibly might be at my home with my 2 and 1-year-old because one of my kids are disabled. They live with me 24/7, so he doesn't have any of their clothes or nothing at his.
So he's the father of those children?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm allowing a third-party contact, so maybe go through his mother. She can do the exchange of the children for time sharing, or your mom or family friend. But just don't go in the house if he's there because it'll be in violation of the stay away order.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
I think pre-trial is okay. I think it's a little, I think she's saying that he threw a bottle at her and he's saying
Pre-trial
that.
services, alternate bond, $3,000. You can get out of jail for free with pre-trial. Just stay away from him. You don't want to get rearrested. If you do, you'll be locked up in jail until the trial. Have a nice day. Next case. What do I have next? You want somebody out of turn? Is there somebody on Zoom? TGK or no? Who'd you want out of turn, TGK? And if there's lawyers here, please type the name of the case you're here for. If there's anybody else for a case, raise your hand when I'm on your case. For another.
Your Honor, Miss, she refused.
I took care of it. Who is this on Zoom?
It's gonna be number 15. Number 15, Mr. Gonzalez.
Who is it?
John Gonzalez, he's a couple defendants down.
Thank you. John Gonzalez on page 6. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Mr. Gonzalez, good morning. Do you understand English? You can shake your head yes or no so I can understand you.
Yes.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. Mom, I'm going to mute him again. False imprisonment and resisting an officer with violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. And I don't know if this is a hospital case.
If not, the state's requesting a bond with house arrest.
Yeah, Mr. Gonzalez, would you be interested in going to the hospital if you have hospital benefits? It may be better than sitting in jail with a bond you may or may not be able to post.
What did she say?
Would you be interested in going to the hospital?
Hospital for what?
Like
Hospital for what?
for mental health treatment.
No.
Okay. So I believe there's for the charges. Sir, in order to stay away from your mother, the Cristo Paulina Diaz, no contact with her either. You know, if she's still there, we should have asked her if she wanted to see the order. She may not. Excuse me. Hey, Miss Goss. Nobody told me he was on the calendar today. Corrections, you still have Miss Diaz there? They take her down already?
Hold on.
See if she wants a stay away order.
She's coming back in.
Ma'am, I have your son here. Do you want me to order him to stay away from you, or do you not want him to have, or do you want contact with him?
Contact with my son.
Okay, and you're not afraid, are you afraid of your son?
I'm not afraid of.
Is that me the truth? I saw you were swearing earlier.
Oh.
You swear your other hand. Your other, raise your hand.
Sorry,
Right hand.
yes.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth if you state I do?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just tell me your name for the record.
Cristobalina Diaz.
Ma'am, are you afraid of your son?
No,
Do you want him to stay away? Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
no.
Okay, thank you. I try to ask him if he wants to go to the hospital. He didn't want to go. I don't know if you want to say anything to
He
him.
needs to go for something. Bad surgery.
Does he have Medicare or Medicaid or any
Yeah,
type of benefits?
Medicaid and Medicaid.
Do you know who the provider is? You can tell the lawyer.
Yes.
So, Mr. Gonzalez, your mom is here and she says you need help and you need to go to the hospital. She doesn't want to stay away with her.
I don't know that.
But you want to maybe listen to your mom? You know, mother knows best always.
Yeah, I know, but I'm 32 years old now.
I know, but you're having, maybe if you take another medicine.
I can't hear you. The last.
I can't force him. Maybe a later date, the public defender can speak to him about it.
Okay, because he does need medication now. Sorry.
Okay, so sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your mother, Cristobalina Diaz. You are allowed to have contact with your mother. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Sir, you understand? I'm allowing you to have
What?
contact with your mom. You can only be friendly and nonviolent.
Of course, just like
Okay,
always.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Sir, do you understand the
The modified stay away.
You're allowed to have contact, friendly, nonviolent contact.
That's not making sense.
Yeah, that's why.
You can't fight with your mom. Does that make sense? And you can't possess any firearms or weapons. Ma'am, what are his mental health? If you want
This
to
is
tell
not
me
making sense.
Contact with your mother, but you can't fight.
What do you mean I can't fight with her?
That's what she's saying. No friendly, non-violent. Okay?
Not making sense.
All right, let me set up on count one. The battery on the law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count two, I don't know if it's an aggravated assault. What do you want me to set that bond at this?
Okay.
I mean, he had a knife in his hands, telling the officers to shoot him, and then he grabbed a vase and threw it at the officers.
All right, I'll set that bond. What do you want? 5,075? What do you want?
5,000, but I mean,
5,000, count two, false imprisonment for mom, $2,500, and count four, resisting with violence. Set that at $1,500, count. All right, the total bond's $15,000. You have to go in front of the division judge. He doesn't want to have. I'm muted. He's gonna have to go in front of the division judge. I'm assuming. Mute him.
My goodness.
Judge, would you add the house arrest? He just had a case that was no action on Friday.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Where was Moises?
Corrections, your audio's on.
I know you're I've been trying to tell the officer to please mute him because I heard nothing you said, nothing.
I muted him eventually. So I set a bond. Count one, the battery on a law enforcement officer is 5,000. Count two, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer is 5,000. Count three, false imprisonment is 2,500. Count four, resisting an officer with violence with a firearm is 1,500. And count five, tampering with the victim is 1,000. That's his bond. Ma'am, I'm sorry. You have to see the judge on Monday. Okay, good luck. Come on.
Thank you.
Let's house arrest level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right. Now let me go back to where I was because I don't remember. What happened to just Janisha Allen?
She refused.
Let me repeat for
So I
probable.
think it should be battery with a prior conviction on all 3 of the cases. The prior conviction is listed in F 25613.
Okay. Let me read. So you want to find battery with a prior conviction?
Yes. Questions, what you said, she refused?
She did, and she
Okay.
also been a
She's on
senior
probation.
misdemeanor case as well.
What's the conviction listed in? I'm sorry.
In the case ending in 1-3. Is it? Hold on, I may have given you the wrong one. I'm sorry.
I'll see it there.
It's listed, I'm sorry, in case ending in 00.
Thank you. All right, and you said what else does she have? Any holds or no?
She got an AC, which I think is related to probation.
What's the case number?
F 1793.
So there's a hold.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a sticky. Oh, it is F 231793. Thank you. All right, let me do the next one. Write it up and find probable cause. Yes. Okay, here's all. Yeah, Mira Hernandez. I miss Hernandez. Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and battery. Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If English is okay? Thank you.
So Judge, I did not file a motion on this one.
Okay. There was an attempted strong arm robbery to try to steal snatch the victim's cell phone after hitting her.
Yeah, and it looks like it happened in their apartment. It
Mhm.
may have happened in the roommate's room or behind while the door was locked. But I think since she lives at the incident location, I didn't file the motion.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so on count one, I'm finding probable cause for an attempted strong arm robbery, which is a third-degree felony. In count two, there's probable cause for battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Hannah Rivera. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, any objection to pre-trial and prior?
Does she have somewhere else to stay? Does she have family?
How long have you lived in Miami?
I've lived in Miami my whole life.
Pre-trial services, alternate bond, count one will be 4,000. That's an attempted strong arm. I'll set it at $4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. So if, as long as you have somewhere else to live and it can be verified, you can get out of jail for free. But if you don't have any other place you can stay, you're gonna have to post the bond. Okay.
So if I have another place to live, I can go out for free?
Yeah, if you have the phone number or name and number of somebody who can verify where you live, you give it to pretrial services, and then they can verify it, and then you can get released from jail for free. Just make sure to stay away from the victim and keep all future court dates.
Okay.
Have a nice.
You too,
Thank you. Catherine Obregon. Remind me next year, well, I'm not gonna be here hopefully, but next year, Wednesday, if for any reason I'm still here, but day before Thanksgiving, to make it. I think it's gonna be all domestic again next year. I must have forgot after last year. Maybe it wasn't. Good morning, Obregon. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. You had to get in. Oh, you didn't have one here, a motion?
I did file a motion,
You got a key.
but I don't think she had permission. Hold on, wait 1 second.
Got a key.
He gave it to
But no, it says using spare keys of which the victim was not aware. So he didn't know that she had the keys.
Or was, I know where she was entering.
Right, and it was at 5:50 in the morning when he was with somebody else, I believe.
That's when she went in and got rid of him. Got upset. And she comes back to puncture his fourth of his friend's tires. No, I think there is probable cause for the charges. I don't see a value for the damage in years. Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Luna. I'm sorry, did you? There's no, it's not domestic. Stay away. You were ordered to stay away from Jose Luna and Nayeli Ortiz, the alleged victims. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Also, stay away from the victim's home at 1335 Northwest 21st Terrace, in Miami. Do you understand the stay away? Yeah. Alright, so I believe state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. There is probable cause for the charge, because it's a crime punishable by life in prison. I'm going to grant the state's motion. Yes, I don't have a choice.
Your Honor, it's our understanding that the keys were given to her by the alleged victim.
They may have been given, but she didn't have permission to enter at this time at 5:50 in the morning to beat up him or hit him. Then he didn't have permission. I don't know, state, what's your position on this?
Right, so she went, the A form says that he didn't know that she had the keys. She goes into the house and she wakes him up and attacks him, and then she goes back and punctures the tires. Additionally, if you look at the defendant's criminal history, I see 4 prior domestic violence arrests.
They're old.
Right, the state's requesting that Your Honor hold the defendant.
Yeah, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count 1, the burglary with an assault or battery. It's no bond. You're going to have to see a division judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. It's Judge Millian. Count 2, there's probable cause for criminal mischief. I don't see a value. $150 bond on that. Good luck to you, ma'am. And state, you want to do like house arrest? She's like having a little bit of a.
No.
Your Honor, are we able to?
You know, we all have, all actions cause a reaction and a consequence. You allegedly broke in the guy's house, hit him, and punctured the tires. With that being said, I'm feeling benevolent today. How about I deny the motion and give her half a press alternate no bond?
That would be incredible, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to do that. I'll give her a break today. House arrest. You need to stay away from him, because if you contact him or the new lady friend in any way, you get rearrested, you will be held in jail with no bond.
Judge, it is over state's objection.
Okay, house arrest, alternate bond, no bond, count 1, $150, count 2. Level
Your Honor, at
3.
least do level 2.
No, level 3 house arrest with the curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
It's over state's objection.
Alternate. Good luck to you. Stay away from. Oh, I get some things. She just. Thank you so much. Please stay away from him so you don't have to go back to jail. Thank you. Jamaica Jackson, page 4. Good morning, Ms. Jackson. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. To the victim, 16 years old. Oh, so a dispute over cleaning, and she slapped the victim on her mouth, threw her on the floor, then choked her from behind, making it difficult to breathe. So it's her daughter, I guess she says her daughter had a bad attitude towards her. Okay, there's probable cause for child abuse. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from your daughter, the 16-year-old child whose initials are JJ. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and place of her home and school, in any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and receipt with the court. And in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand? Do you understand the stay away?
No, they
You
don't, because
So you're charged with child abuse for using excessive corporal punishment on your child. So I'm ordering you to stay away from your daughter. You can't have any contact with her. You cannot use or possess any firearms. There's another court called dependency court, and that's civil in nature. That's where Department of Children and Families gets involved.
Yes.
And they file petitions to try and keep children safe. So they want to protect children against abuse, abandonment, and neglect. So when that's another court, if that judge in that court says it's okay for you to have supervised contact or therapeutic contact or even unsupervised contact with your daughter, it won't be a violation of this court's order.
what about juvenile?
What about what?
Juvenile. I want to put her in juvenile.
So right now, I understand that there's a strong line where they're going to be involved now. You're not going to have custody of her because of the allegation. I'm pretty sure DCF's going to get involved. They'll place her somewhere, either the relative or to foster or in shelter home, excuse me. And so that's up to them. Right now, there's no criminal proceeding against your daughter. You're the one who's charged with a criminal offense. So you got to do whatever juvenile says, the dependency court says regarding your contact. That's all I'm telling you. You understand? Stay away from
Well, yeah, we're under the same roof. That's my daughter. That's why I'm asking questions. It's just me and my kids. So the stay away order was, I called you guys. I'm the one.
So they're probably going to remove her and take her out of the home and place her somewhere else. Do you have other children in the home?
Yes, she's my oldest daughter.
Well, you better not use any excessive corporal punishment towards your younger children. You can't bite your children. You shouldn't be strangling them, choking them. These are allegations. I'm just telling you, I understand. I got a girl. I know what it's like, okay? But you can't use violence when you're disciplining a child. So that's why you got arrested. So whatever they say in dependency court, you have to do what they say with regard to visitation. Do you understand?
Well, yes, the first time I'll get.
It's fine. I'm going to give you trial services for the alternate bonds. I'll set it at $3,000, so you can get out of jail for free. Just make sure you keep all future court dates and keep whatever court dates in dependency court. You're going to be contacted by a protective investigator from the Department of Children and Families. You want to reach out with them, and they can still offer you assistance with your younger children if you feel overwhelmed. Okay?
Yes.
All right. Have a nice day.
And she also has a daughter born on DWLS knowingly.
All right. Include with trial services. I'm sorry. I need a ticket number, please. I don't have it.
A is in Alpha, L is in Lima, X as in X-ray, X as in X-ray, I as in India, M as in Mike, E as in Echo.
Okay, it's DWLS with knowledge.
Yes, Your Honor.
So include with pretrial services, the DWLS with knowledge, ALXXIME, alternate $1. Have a nice day, man. All right, next is Marilyn Morel.
Mondo.
Oh, we got two today. That's good.
I'm Morella Zabanda.
Toussaint.
I think pretrial may be okay.
Toussaint, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yeah.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Angel Prado, page 6.
Pretrial should be good.
Oh, we're starting to met now at 11. Now, mind you, I started at 9:30, my regular calendar. There's no rhyme or reason here. Where's Mr. Prado?
He's coming in.
Good morning, Mr. Prado. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Just,
That wouldn't help. Abdel Hafez Mohammed, page 6.
Your Honor, he's out on probation on a misdemeanor case.
There's no hold.
Okay.
And it's a third-degree felony.
Overdue.
The case is B 24-210.
No hold on that case. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. State, I'd like to set a bond on this.
Right, requesting a bond. He's on misdemeanor probation.
Repeatedly to return the vehicle, which is an overdue rental, and he ignored him, $2,500 bond. Now that person who rented the car has substantial legal issues with the rental car company because he stole the car. $2,500 bond. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next, we have Cambrell Brown. Page 7. Sir, is he coming in?
He's right here.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure, criminal mischief, 2 counts, trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Oh, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the ESP Transport Supply Yard at 2965 East 11th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You're ordered to stay away from that location. And there is probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied structure. In a conveyance, you broke into the car. You broke into the car and the gate was
It's
closed.
into the tow yard.
I'm sorry?
I think he broke into the tow yard.
The vehicles were damaged. Driver's side window. Let me see. Damages to the victim's driver's side window. So it's
Okay.
it should be burglary. It should be 2 burglaries, one for or trespass to this structure. Count one, agreed to the conveyance is $2,500. Count two, criminal mischief is $500. No, I'm sorry, there's no value, $150. Count three. Oh, so the broken containers and metals, no, sandal was left next to the broken containers that he climbed on. So he broke other items. $150 for criminal mischief, count three. Count four, trespass to the structure is $150. Count five, resisting without is $500. Have a good day. He has a conviction in May for criminal mischief as well. And it's a resisting. All right, next, Alex San Pedro, page 8. Good morning, sir. English okay, or you want Spanish?
English.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. You're also out on felony bond. Hold for F25-24451, F25-24457, F25-24486. So let me review. So we had 3 crack cocaine rocks, 1.5 grams. Right, with residue. Anyway, there's probable cause. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500 for paraphernalia. Have a nice day.
Judge, is he being held on?
Yes, he's held on 3 open cases where he's out on felony bond. I'll see Judge Alfield on Monday. Good day, sir.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, please, that I could let out if I could pay that bond. My son is
I
on.
can't do that. You got to see the judge because you picked up a new case when you're out on felony bond. I'm required to hold you to see the judge the next business day, which is Monday.
My son's gonna be on home for a week.
You better tell somebody to call and go get him. How old's your son?
18.
Well, you're the only father, the only parent.
Are you?
Yes.
Well, maybe DCF should get involved, given that you have these drug issues and theft issues. You need to think about that. Good luck to you.
So what happened?
Somebody should call DCF and they can hopefully place the child in a safe location. Next is Richard Remedios Morel.
Your child's good.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested for purchase of cocaine.
Usted fue arrestado por la compra de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de abogados de oficio.
There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Si la prueba del servicio previo al juicio, como alternativa puede pagar fianza de $2,500. Pase un buen día.
Next, page 8, Michael Martinez.
Pretrial should be good.
Bond out.
Bond out.
Jose Vialaro.
Bond out.
Jamal Jackson. Page 9.
Your Honor, it's NBC.
Let me review. There is probable cause for the charges. Let me see.
So there's 2 trespassing. One is the McDonald's parking lot, and then the other one is the 7-Eleven. Correction, you said refused?
NBC.
NBC.
All right, reset for the afternoon. Okay, my next stack. Page 9, John Willis.
Your Honor, Mr. Willis is out on he has 3
Is
probation,
added charge.
and this is an added charge, and he refused.
You want to waive his presence?
Yeah, I'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office waiving presence. There's probable. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond of $2,500. Angel, page 10. Photo. Do you have the victim's name there? For her, Miss Ed? For the last, it's the same one. It's victim St.
John St. What?
Same victim for both.
Your Honor, these are added charges, and he refused court as well.
You want to waive presence?
Yes, ma'am.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next, Ryan Alcantu, page 10. Is he 10 or 11? You're on 11. Page 11.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Who did you call?
Ryan Alcantu, page 11.
He's in jail arraignment.
He what?
He's in jail arraignment.
I'll pass it, thank you. Richard Vermillion.
We have Cantu present.
Mr. Cantu is here. Good morning, sir.
Cantu.
Does he need a Spanish interpreter? He want English?
Spanish. He has a hold for immigration.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft to a dwelling or curtilage.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por ingreso ilícito a una vivienda desocupada y por robo mayor o hurto mayor a una vivienda.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio.
So victim parked his bicycle at his girlfriend's house over in South Beach.
Entonces la novia de la víctima había parqueado su bicicleta al frente de su casa en South Beach.
He saw his bicycle was missing. He looks for it and finds Mr. Cantu sitting down on a bench in Flamingo Park with his bicycle.
Y entonces él dijo, le hacía falta la bicicleta, la fue a buscar y encontró al acusado al lado de una banca con la bicicleta.
The bicycle's valued at $1,000.
La bicicleta está evaluada en una cuantía de $1,000.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property at 739 2nd Street in Miami Beach, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la propiedad en la 739 norte de la Segunda Avenida de Miami Beach, Florida.
I'm setting up this probable cause for both charges. Count 1, burglary is $5,000, and count 2, grand theft from the curtilage is $2,500.
Hay motivo fundado para ambos cargos. Para el primero puede pagar fianza de $5,000. Para el segundo, hurto mayor, $2,500.
And you have a hold to see, you have an immigration hold also, sir.
Y también tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
Next case is Richard, I'm sorry, we just did his case. No. Richard Vermillion is next. Page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for felony battery, aggravated assault with aggravated assault with, I guess, it says with intent to commit a felony and tampering with the victim. English is good, right?
English.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. So he pushed her and she fell back. She had to go to the hospital. She was bleeding from her head. I don't know what's the aggravated assault because he admitted throwing a plate at her.
Throwing the plate.
Right, sir. He also snatched her phone from depriving her calling 911. There's probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your wife, whose initials are LR. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Absolutely.
Thank you. All right, count one, the felony battery. There's no prior domestic. I don't know. You want me to do pre-trial? Yes, it's with this working. Pre-trial alternate bond, count one will be $2,500 for the felony battery. Count two, assault, will be $500, and count three, tampering with the victim. I'll set that at $2,000. So it's pre-trial alternate bond, 2,500, 500, and 2,000.
Ron, because it's totally different from Canada. But, okay. Okay.
Have a nice day. Next, Sanchez here, Sirio, age 12. Count two is an aggravated. I think count two is just assault.
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Spanish?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión física con agravante con arma mortífera. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para usted.
There is probable cause for aggravated battery.
Hay motivo fundado para agresión física con agravante.
Order to stay away from the alleged victim, Humberto Ortega.
Le ordeno que se mantenga alejado de la víctima Humberto Ortega.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a esta víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
He must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia donde él vive, trabaja o estudia.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Thank you. Your bond is $7,500. There's probable cause for the aggravated battery because he stabbed the victim.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. La fianza son $7,500.
Thank you. Next, we have Stanley Caleb. Morning, Mr. Caleb. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and assault. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's actually probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery.
The defendant was released from prison in April.
From November 7th, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are M.D. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the McDonald's restaurant at 610 Northeast 125th Street, Miami, Florida. Count one, to the occupied structure is $7,500 for the bond. And count two, assault is $250. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next, Alberto Gutierrez, page 12.
Good morning.
Hi, Mr. Gutierrez. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. This is from August 3rd. All right, so he went to go pick up Chinese food. And he wound up throwing glass bottles at the victim. I guess he was unhappy about the food order. All right, so there's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are A.D. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from the new Hong Kong Chinese restaurant at 3116 West 76th Street in Hialeah. All right, so you understand the stay away?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. State, do you have no priors? Any priors? How long have you lived in Miami?
It's in Florida. I lived 30 years. I apologize. In Miami, I haven't lived. I lived in Broward, but South Florida, 30 years.
Okay. Does he have priors out of Broward State?
The only thing I saw was a DUI in 04, so that's pretty old.
Pretrial services alternate bond. It's $5,000. Have a nice day. You can get out of jail for free with pretrial and post a bond. Next is Latoro Forniseri.
Bond out. Bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Boris Moore.
These are added charges for Mr. Moore.
Page 12. Hi, Mr. Moore. Good morning. You were arrested for a new case of attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and then another one for attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It should be with a mask. No, it's the same thing we saw yesterday. He's wearing the white socks on his hands, the service gloves, and a t-shirt covering his facial features. So I'll find probable cause on F-25. 25567, $2,500 bond.
I have 6-8 and 6-9. I don't have 6-7.
I'm sorry, 6-8. I don't know
Okay.
why I'm reading with these numbers. My eyes. F 25568 is a $2,500 bond. Let me look at the other case. F 25569. There's probable cause on the attempted burglary on this case, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Javier Esposito, page 13.
The child could be okay.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Now there's probable cause for count 1. Count 2, count 3. So pretrial services alternate for count 1, possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count 2, attempted tampering with evidence. It's $1,000 bond. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. What happened to his petty theft?
He goes this afternoon.
Have a nice day.
Hmm?
Next, Emmanuel White.
Your Honor, he's a B-Fox.
I think the victim was here earlier.
And he's also being held on Palm Beach County, no bond.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. Battery by strangulation, domestic violence battery, and sexual cyber harassment. And another case from May 28th, strong arm robbery, aggravated battery on a pregnant victim, and grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, ma'am, what is your name? Miss Grace, is that your name?
Asha Grace, yes.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right, Miss Grace, are you afraid of Emmanuel White?
I'm sorry, am I what?
Are you afraid of Emmanuel White?
No, ma'am, I'm not.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am, I do not. That's
Do
my
you,
child's father. We just had a baby.
do you understand the court cannot protect you against any future violence without a stay away order?
Yes, ma'am, I do understand.
Okay. State, any questions?
No.
Ma'am, what's your date of birth? State.
August 1st, 1991.
Did you verify?
I don't know if I can say something now, but they kind of fabricated a lot of that stuff that's on that paperwork. Like, not kinda, they really did.
So the state will contact you to meet with them and to discuss what happened and so they can decide what charges they want to file.
Okay, no problem.
So you'll speak to the state. Let me just make a note of everything here.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Defense, any questions for Ms. Grace?
No, we're okay. Thank you.
Let me take a look. On F 25-25563, I'm looking to see where it says she's pregnant, isn't it? Oh, here it is.
He's aware.
Huh?
It says he is aware.
No, no, it's on the other, I'm sorry, I apologize. There's probable cause for battery by strangulation. That was from yesterday, domestic violence, battery, and sexual cyber harassment.
That was added in there. I don't know. I never told them that.
So you're not afraid of him? You don't want a cooling off period?
Yeah, I don't need a restraining order or anything. I never told them any of that.
All right. Sir, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim. Aisha Grace, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that so far, sir? I keep getting with the microphone. I can't hear him. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the victim, Miss Aisha Grace. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. You cannot, you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that, sir? I
Yes,
can't
ma'am.
hear you. Thank you. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
On F-25-25563, there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, battery by strangulation. Let me just see. Does he have prior state or no?
So he's a fugitive corrections,
Oh, it's a fugitive.
but he's got priors out of county.
County with a no bond.
Count one, the battery by strangulation will be $4,000. Count two, battery is $1,000. And then count three, the sexual cyber harassment. I'll set that at, it's a misdemeanor. That's $500. And the other case. So the arm robbery is from May, from my lower. Count one will be strong arm robbery will be $1,500. Count two, the aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I'll set it at $2,500. Did you get your car back, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I been got that car back. That car that I don't even know. I never told them he stole the car. I don't know why they would say that.
All right, count three, grand theft of the vehicle will be $1,000. All right, that's it. Have a nice day, sir. You're free to go, ma'am.
Thank you.
Moving right along, one out of turn for corrections. Page 17 is Juan Alvarez. Good morning, Mr. Alvarez. Do you speak English?
No,
Spanish, please. You were arrested for criminal mischief with damages greater than $1,000.
Usted fue arrestado por daño a propiedad, fechoría con daños en cuantía superior a los $1,000.
I will appoint the public defender's office for
Y
you.
le asigno el abogado de oficio.
So it looks like he threw a rock at a truck, and he said he did it because he's going crazy.
Just for interpret, you threw a rock at a what? At a truck?
A truck.
I got it. Thank you, George. Bueno, aparentemente usted le lanzó una piedra a un camión porque supuestamente se estaba enloqueciendo.
Estimated damage $3,000, so there's probable cause for criminal mischief, a third-degree felony.
Los daños el valor de los daños supera los $3,000, así que hay motivo fundado para delito de daño a propiedad.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Señor, ¿usted hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
no me acuerdo.
I don't remember.
What did you say? Oh, you don't know? Okay, I'm setting a bond, $5,000. Have a nice day.
La fianza queda en $5,000. Que pase un buen día.
Okay.
Miss F, you don't show when he entered the country?
He's been here since at least 2015.
What?
He's been in the country since at least 2015.
I don't know. $5,000 bond. He's throwing rocks at cars. It's dangerous. Leandris Fleitas Gutierrez, page 14. Sir, do you speak English? Spanish?
Para agresión física con agravantes. ¿Usted tiene dinero para costearse un abogado particular?
No.
No.
Point the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio.
So it says he struck the victim with a rock,
Se dice que le dio a la víctima con una piedra,
causing bodily injury.
ocasionando daño corporal.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Camilo Diaz Castro, the alleged victim.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de Camilo Díaz Castro, la presunta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y se tendrá que mantener alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia en todo momento.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami, señor? ¿Perdón? It's going on 8 years now.
All right. State, I don't mind lowering the bond. What do you want, $5,000?
Okay.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day.
$5,000 de fianza que pasó en un día.
Next, Ever Roque, page 14, bond out.
Bond out.
Alberto Perez Maya.
Your Honor, he is a fugitive from Collier County with a $5,000 bond.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of burglary tools and grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Spanish interpreter or English?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Possession of burglary tools and grand theft to a vehicle.
Está el cargo de tener herramientas para ingreso ilícito y también por hurto de un vehículo.
I will appoint the public defender's office.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, so there's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. I'm sorry, what is the burglary tool state? I don't understand. Oh,
It says,
trackers,
right, GPS trackers, correct, yeah.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para esos cargos, incluyendo el del hurto mayor del vehículo.
Count one, possession of burglary tools will be $1,000. Count two, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500.
Entonces, para el primer cargo, la tenencia de herramientas para ingreso ilícito son $1,000 de fianza. Para el segundo, el hurto mayor del carro, son $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Pasa un buen día.
David Lewis is next. Page 15. I'm just stretching. Good morning, sir.
Excuse me?
Good morning.
Good
You
morning.
were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Maybe tap.
You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 2000 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, 2000 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida. You're not go to that, and you must stay away from that store and not hang out in front of the store also. You understand?
Yes.
He has a conviction from September for, no, I'm sorry, 2023, nothing. All right, tap alternate bond. Does it say narcotic residue? Does it say what's in the pipe?
Yeah, it says burnt residue consistent with the characteristics of suspect narcotics cocaine.
Fine. Tap alternate bond. Count one, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count three, trespass after warning is $500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. Is it the 26th, Eric? Your arraignment date is December 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-5, Judge James. Have a nice day. Next is Michael Hoffman, page 15. He's out on bond hold for F25-21243. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony, failure to redeliver a vehicle, and resisting an officer without violence. So it's from October 2nd. Can you run this other case?
Yes.
When it came in, F25-21243.
Okay.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you. Yep.
Oh, he's the one who sold the car and gave it to his friend. There's a hold.
And the resisting without would have been from yesterday.
All right. I set his bond to $2,500. Have a nice day.
You want to split one and two?
What? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Your Honor.
Count one will be, pardon me, it's 3 counts. No, all right, so count one, grand theft of the vehicle. It says second degree felony. I don't see a value. It's F3.
No.
So count one, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Count two, failure, I'm sorry. Count one will be $1,500, pardon me. Count two, failure to redeliver a hired vehicle is $1,000. And count three, resisting without is $500. So you have a few, he's out on bond. We'll see the judge Monday. Good luck to you. Next is Tyrell Jones, page 15. Hi, Mr. Jones. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. Public defender's office will be appointed. Is he eligible for any program? Rachel? They don't take sick. There's probable cause for the charges. Tap alternate bond, count one, the count one will be $1,000 and count two will be $1,000. Wait, you have an address? Does he have an address? All right, make sure to keep, you have an address.
Yes.
Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you.
1,000 each count. Next case. Raul Praga.
I'm standing. Can I come or stand right in the box?
Good morning. Sir, you were Mr. Frog, do you speak English?
How are you?
English or Spanish? Espanol? Let's go with the interpreter. So you were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por el cargo de agresión física a una persona mayor de 65 años.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Y le asigno el abogado de oficio.
So he struck somebody else in the face. He's 69. He's 76.
Entonces le pegó a alguien en la cara de 69 años, él tiene 76.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Antonio Lopez, the alleged victim.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de Antonio López, la presunta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a la víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
And I'm ordering that you stay away from the Sedano supermarket where this occurred at 4040 East 4th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
También se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del Sedanos, donde esto ocurrió, que es el que queda en la 4040 de la 4 Avenida en Hialeah.
What do you want me to do? Give him pretrial? He's 76. I mean, he's literally 76 years old. And
it appears he has no priors.
He's older than the victim, who's only 69. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Casi,
The interpreter didn't understand. Señor, ¿hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
yo llegué aquí, yo tengo un problema de mente. Yo llegué aquí en el 79.
I arrived here in 79 and have mental issues.
Fui para California porque ahí estaba mi familia, mi mamá, mi papá.
I went to California because that's where my mom and family and my sister was.
Tuve
Where did you come here from Cuba?
¿Usted vino de Cuba?
Vine de Cuba y me fui para California, porque tenía toda la familia. Pero ahí tuve,
First from Cuba and then I went over to California. That's where my family was.
ahí
And I'm giving you pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, señor, le autorizo el programa del servicio previo al juicio como alternativo a $2,500. Que pase un buen día.
Next, we have Emilio Destrade Rescue.
He has a hold for immigration.
Yeah.
Immune interpreter.
Yes, Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Enfrente al cargo de robo con violencia. Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
El motivo fundado para el cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim, Stephen Tovar.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, Steven Tovar.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Podrá contactar a esta víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni en persona, ni a través de terceros.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tendrá que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia donde esta víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 101 Hialeah Drive in Hialeah, Florida.
Judge, 101, what is it again? Something Drive?
Hialeah Drive in Hialeah, Florida.
Got it. Thank you, Honor. Manténgase alejado de la dirección 101 de Hialeah Drive en Hialeah, Florida.
All right, I'm setting a bond $7,500. And did you say he has an immigration? He has an immigration.
Honor, he does.
Entonces le fijo una fianza de $7,500 si usted tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
Disculpe, por favor. ¿De qué se me acusa? De robo con violencia.
I'm sorry if I may, what am I being accused of? So a strong arm robbery?
Victim and stealing his glasses, and then it's a strong arm robbery.
De robarse de darle a la víctima y de robársele las gafas. Eso es robo con violencia.
Robo que robar gafas a una víctima, eso es imposible. Si gafas tenía yo, y robo con violencia, ¿qué cosa es eso? Yo voy a robarle a la víctima.
How can this possibly it came in and out? Repita, por favor, lo último que dijo.
Como yo lo voy a robar una gafa a alguien. Eso es robo con violencia, robar una gafa a alguien, yo teniendo gafas.
How can it be strong arm robbery if I'm just stealing someone's glasses? How can there be violence in there?
Because they said you used force during the taking, so that makes it a second-degree felony.
Tuvo que usar fuerza durante el momento en que se lo quitó. Eso ya es un delito grave en segundo grado.
Yo no le he quitado a nadie.
I didn't take anything from anyone.
You have other issues. You got an immigration hold.
Usted tiene más problemas. También tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
Stay.
Tengo todos mis papeles, yo tengo todo en regla. Yo no le he hecho ningún robo a nadie con violencia, no le he hecho nada.
I have all my papers in place. I haven't stolen anything from anyone using violence.
Have a nice day.
Que pase un buen día.
Next, we have Raymond Garnett. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, do you speak English? Yes. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, possession of burglary tools, petty theft, criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I believe there's probable cause for all of the charges. He broke into somebody's car, smashed the window with a what was it? It says, sorry, he used an unknown object to break the rear quarter panel side window. He's told to remove the child's stroller from inside the vehicle. And then he returned later, back in the broken window and took a pack of bottled water before leaving. Blood was observed on the broken glass surrounding the point of entry. He was found in possession of gloves, a Phillips screwdriver. He also had shattered glass on his clothing, multiple cuts to his hands. All right. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, he's a habitual, says he's a habitual offender for breaking into cars and stealing things. He has pages of priors. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count two, possession of burglary tools, $2,500. Count three, petty theft, $150. Count four, criminal mischief, $150. Have a nice day. Our best.
Your Honor, you said count $350?
$150.
Thank you.
Hello, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession with intent to sell crack cocaine, transportation of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Well, there's a wait.
You want to reset it for probable cause to get the waiver?
Can you double check? Maybe I missed it, but if not, I'll reset it for PC.
So you had 36 baggies, I'm sorry, 62 baggies of rock cocaine. Then he had 36 baggies of rock cocaine, 14 baggies of rock powder cocaine, 2 crack pipes, residue, and he had $1,156. I don't see a value. Do you want to?
Wait, I'll bring the officer in.
It says it happened by the supermarket and convenience store, but it doesn't say the hours of operation of those stores. So I'll reset it for probable cause for the afternoon. See you later, sir. Just so we're clear, I think it's possession of drug paraphernalia for count 4. There's probable cause for count 3, 4, and 5. So it's reset for probable cause as to counts 1 and 2. Carlos Sosa, good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, falsely personating an officer during the commission of a felony, and attempted kidnapping. This is a case from November 23rd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment's review for probable cause. So this is at what, 6:45 in the morning. Victim sleeping in bed, awoken by a voice. The victim sees the defendant standing over her, recognizes him as a friend she knew from high school from 4 years ago. He said, "I'm a Miami-Dade police. Cops are outside. We need to finish." It says, "Come with me." Don't. Victim 1 didn't move, stayed in bed. Victim 2 shielded victim 1 from defendant. He then attempted to grab victim 1. Victim 1 kicked him in the face. He fled through the home outside. They chased him. They took pictures from behind him fleeing. He also dropped several items, including a water bottle, vape, measuring cup, PlayStation controller, keys and a lanyard, broken cigar, headphones. Victim 2 caught up to him. There was a fight. He was able to flee from victim 2. He was reaching in his pocket, may have had a knife. So the police were called. Crime scene response, no forced entry in the residence. They were able to get his first name and an age range. They were able to identify, I guess they got a photo, and victim 1 was able to identify Mr. Sosa. So I believe there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, and count 3. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victims, Genesis Barroto and Greg Ramirez. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's residence at 2828 Southwest 37th Avenue in Miami, Florida. With regard to count 1, burglary with an assault or battery, that's a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for falsely personating an officer. That bond is $7,500. And count 3, attempted kidnapping is $7,500. So, sir, you will see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Assistant Public Defender Sydney Goss for the record.
Good morning.
Good morning. They just told me to state it. I don't know.
That's in this case, right?
She said it in earlier. Enrique Mons, page 17. Sir, do you speak English?
No.
Thank you. Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, and 6 counts of petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted enfrenta cargos por tenencia de cocaína y también tiene 6 cargos por hurto menor. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo
So
Judge, I have like mixed feelings about TAP on this one.
I'm not
It
giving
says
that. He goes
case,
to CVS, what?
this is case of beer, but it looks like based on the price, it may be a beer.
He keeps stealing beer at CVS. Hollinger beer.
O sea, cada rato se la pasa robando a cerveza del CVS.
He also stole, it says a case, I don't know if it's a case. He's stealing beer, white, some Palma Cerveza, And Beck's beer, he likes a different beer, cervezas.
Sí, son diferentes tipos de cervezas que le gusta.
Anyway, there's. Where's the cocaine? I don't see it.
The felonies of the cocaine, it's on the paragraph on page 2, the top.
Está en el segundo párrafo en el que se habla de la tendencia a la cocaína.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Navarro Pharmacy Store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda Navarro, lo que queda en el 1601 West de la Flagler en Miami.
You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay out of that store. Do you understand?
Usted no puede regresar a esa tienda, tiene que mantenerse alejado de esa tienda. ¿Usted entiende?
Claro.
Of course.
Count 1, possession of cocaine, $2,500.
Para el primer cargo, la tenencia de cocaína son $2,500.
So counts 2 through 7 will be $150 each count.
Y para el segundo cargo hasta el 7 serán 150 por cada cargo.
Have a nice day.
Pase un buen día.
Bueno, yo tengo que pagar. Pagaré.
Next, Duenas, page 18. Good morning, Mr. Duenas. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So here, it's from November 24th. It looks like you took 10 meat products totaling $125. He has prior convictions, and he had Xanax. You are ordered to stay away. Is English okay or Spanish? What do you want in here?
Interpret.
Spanish, please, sir. You were arrested for possession, retail theft with a prior conviction and 11 counts of possession of a controlled substance.
Señor, usted enfrenta el cargo de hurto a un establecimiento al de tal cuando ya había tenido un fallo inculpatorio en el pasado y por 11 cargos de tenencia de una sustancia regulada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is probable cause for count 1, petty theft with a prior conviction.
Hay motivo fundado para el caso de hurto menor de hurto a un lugar al de tal con antecedente penal.
I'll set that bond at $1,500.
Esta fianza le quedan $1,500.
Count 2, there is probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. That's
Y para el cargo número 2, hay motivo fundado para lo del cargo de tenencia de sustancia regulada.
And then counts 3 through 12 ROR each count.
Y para los siguientes son libertad bajo palabra para cada uno.
And sir, stay away from Fresco y Mas at 3701 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida.
Manténgase alejado del Fresco y Más que queda en la 3701 Northwest de las 7 calles en Miami, Florida.
Evidence.
Hace un buen día.
Entonces, so the bond is 1,500. The bond.
The total bond is $4,000.
La fianza total son $4,000.
Next is here, Hoey Gomez.
Your Honor, these are added charges. He refused court.
Let me review. We're on page 20. All right, so he's refusing court. It's battery with a prior conviction. You want me to reset it?
I'm okay with waiving his presence, but
That's fine. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'm trying to see where it talks about a prior conviction.
It's page 2, paragraph that starts at approximately 3:30.
It says he's on probation. Where does he say he's convicted? He has a prior battery conviction. You know, he wrote how many pages did the officer right here? I think you should bring him in for a probable cause hearing and ask him if he has a prior battery conviction, because it seems to have left that one in.
But it says for felony battery, so, and a withhold counts as a conviction. If your honor wants to set a battery bond, that's fine too.
Okay, its presence, you said yes?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $1,000. So there's nobody else left? No?
Everyone else refused court, Your Honor.
So the interpreter, I think we're gonna start around 30, I hope.
What time?
1:30.
Okay.
We're
Good
gonna
judge.
try for 1:30, okay?
I'll let them know.
Next, Isaiah White,
He refused court. These are added charges.
21. He gave me a whole bunch of them. Marshals. You know what's really sad? Yesterday I'm downtown and somebody was like, my doggies. And anyway, they're like, "Where's Marshals?" I'm like, "Oh, I know. Was it 155 East Flag? What was it? I know the address. I just see it all the time." Okay, 9 cases. You want me to find probable cause, or what do you want to do? Reset it? I guess we should.
Yeah, let's reset this one.
Yeah, he has a lot of them. I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause.
Your Honor, he's from out of vicinity. He's not gonna come. But okay.
Maybe tomorrow? You want me to reset this tomorrow? I think we should. Give the judge something tomorrow to do. Is it an added case or no?
Yeah, this is an added charge, yeah.
So what? His drug paraphernalia? Is there anything else?
They gave him tap on his other cases, but he has trespass, construction, retail theft, the same charges.
You want to deal with it? He ain't getting a program. You want to deal with it now, or you want me to reset it? But is it NBC or refusal?
No, it's a refusal.
Okay.
Yeah, and also,
Maybe like $1,500 each count, each case.
But 1 and 2, first of all, with the retail theft prior convictions.
yeah, and I'm sorry for interrupting so many interpreted business. Is that what you meant?
You leave, Mr. Barron. Have a nice day. Happy
Okay,
Thanksgiving.
just making sure. Thank you, Judge. Likewise, you all have a good Thanksgiving.
You want to waive presence and we'll just.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Maybe $1,500 each count, each case.
Well, not each count. Because 1 and 2 are the same.
But then we're lowering the bonds on some of the other cases. I think it'll all work out.
Want 1,500 each case?
I'll take 1,500 each case.
I think he's getting a deal for the day. You keep it. Let me see. All right, F25 25597. Appoint the public defender's office. I'll find probable cause. Count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2 is $500. F25 25596. I'll find probable cause. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $500. I'll run on a moment. F25 25595. I'll find probable cause. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $500. F25 25594. Oh, it's a different Marshals. He's moved out to the beach now. Okay, appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $500. F25 25593. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 retail theft. More than within multiple conditions within 30 days, $500. F 25-25592, 1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. F 25-25558, 1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. What? That, what? I don't care. Doesn't matter. F 25-25558. Okay, I'll do a 500 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. F 25-25547. That's from October. He's got now moved to the markets in Midtown. That's $1,500. F 25-25546. $1,500 bond for retail theft with a prior conviction. It's a petty theft with a prior conviction. I'll fix it all. And that's it.
Your Honor, what was 557?
No. How long ago was it?
5547.
$1,500. 5547 is $1,500. 5546, $1,500.
And 558?
558. 500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Next, we have Kevin Cardona Toledo.
Your Honor, these are added charges and he refused court.
It's a retail theft with a prior conviction. Is it? He has a lot. I don't know. What does he have? He what? He's in custody for a lot.
Retail theft. He also has a hold for immigration and he has a hold for Broward County.
He's stealing Pokemon cards. You want? That's what he was stealing last time. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, ma'am.
There's probable cause for petty theft prior conviction. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Next, roll, page 22.
These are added charges. He refused court and this, he's being held on an AC no bond.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. I think she needs the victim's name.
Victim is Nelson Perez.
You?
Then we have Shafransky Robinson, page 22.
He refused court, added charges.
He was in NBC yesterday. He's refusing today. Do you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
There is probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Can you please provide state the victim's name?
I don't think, I'll send it over, Judge, if necessary. I don't see the paperwork right now.
Then we have Ahmad Burns. Mr. Burns is back again. It is
Your Honor, added charges, refused court.
petty theft or more. Added charge. You want to waive his presence? It's from July.
Yeah, let's wait.
Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. I don't know what prior conviction. It'd just be maybe petty theft. I don't know if I see it. It's probable cause for petty theft. The bond is $500. The first degree is petty theft. Then we have this times, page 20.
He refused court, added charges, and he also
Want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Then we have Freddie Gonzalez Perez.
refused the charges.
We can wait.
You have the victim's name?
Christopher Walker.
Let me take a look. Is it aggravated?
No, I don't think so.
Probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. The defender's office is appointed. Bond is It struck him with his walker. I guess it's just battered. 2,500 bond. Okay, that's it. We'll see everybody. I won't see you.
Eric, call corrections, please.
All right, listen, 1:30 for the start time. I think Judge Jean is gonna cover for me. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Thank you, Judge. Take care. Have a nice holiday.
Bye.
Recording stopped.
No. Good afternoon, everyone. Are we ready to get started? Good afternoon. Please raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Buenas tardes, por favor levanten su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear and affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Ustedes juran o afirman que el testimonio que están por presentar será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan lo juro.
Thank you. You may be seated.
Gracias, ya pueden tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
No.
Can you please raise your right hand for me? Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do.
Stand up, raise your right hand. Alrighty. All right. So, State, I got you. What's my public defender's last name?
Hi, Judge. Assistant Public Defender Sydney Goss.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Goss. Okay. So, can I get started?
Judge, I wanted to take one case out of turn. I have an officer present for PCH. It's on page 4. Bo Gallis.
On page 4. It's, what's the last name you said?
Bo Gallis.
Bo Gallis. All right, where is the officer to be sworn?
So officer, can you unmute, turn on your camera, please?
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right, do you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth?
I do.
Okay, thank you. So I'm gonna let the state question you first. The defense will go second. And for the record, the bond hearing tape has been played in English, Spanish, and Haitian Creole. All, I'm gonna appoint the public defender on all cases. It's provisional appointment until we get the affidavit, unless the defendant tells me otherwise. Okay, go ahead, State.
All right, so officer, what's your name and what police department do you work for?
Officer Steven Montoya, currently employed with the City of Miami Police Department.
Okay. Do you know if the cocaine that was recovered was weighed?
Yes.
All right. What did the weight come back to?
It was an approximate weight of 36.1 grams.
Okay. And then the A form talks about there being a convenience store. What's the name of the store?
There's a family market.
Okay. And do you know if it's open at any point during the hours of 11 p.m. and 5 a.m.?
Over between 11 a.m. I'm sorry, 11 p.m.
Is
and 5 a.m.
is it open at any point between 11 p.m. and 5 a.m.?
Not to my knowledge.
So what time does it close?
It's 7 a.m. to midnight.
So then it would be open between 11 and 5, right? So during that hour from like 11 to midnight?
I'm sorry, I understood from 11 p.m. to 5
So
a.m.
is it
overnight.
open at any point here? So here's the statute. So is it open for business at any time between the hours of 11 p.m. and 5 a.m.?
Yes.
Okay.
So
What
short
time does it open and what time does it close?
approximately 7 a.m. to midnight.
Okay. All right. So I have no further questions.
Okay, let me see if the defense has any questions for you, Ms. Gass.
I do just have a couple of questions. Officer, do you happen to know anything about the training with the canine dog that alerted?
I do not.
Judge,
That would
objection.
be-
This is a probable cause hearing.
Then
I'm gonna allow it because it looks like the PC was the dog alert, right?
that is my understanding, Your Honor, yes.
You can ask some more questions.
So officer, you're not able to tell me whether the dog is able to detect cannabis, correct?
They are trained narcotics dogs. I do not know specifics of the training itself.
Okay, so no further questions, Your Honor, but my question is if I'm able to make a quick argument.
Sure.
If the dog is able to detect cannabis at this point, a court in our state has determined that that is insufficient for probable cause because the substance itself may not be illicit because of medical marijuana cards that we do have in Florida. Therefore, if I'm unable to determine whether or not the dog was alerting to something that may or may not have been legal or illegal, I don't believe that it was a lawful stop because the dog does not have probable cause to determine whether or did not alert to something that is undeniably illegal.
That's the Williams case, right?
Correct.
As the third.
I believe it's the fifth. I do.
No, it's well, it's like I agree with you. It's a court in our state. That's not the third DCA.
Correct.
State, do you have a response?
Right. So Judge, this can be litigated at a later point. Right now, the officer that's before the court isn't even the canine officer who has knowledge of the training of the dog, but there is probable cause from the four corners of the A form, and I believe that the only issue that was raised this morning was simply the weight.
Interesting. Okay, anything else you want to put on the record, defense?
That's it. Thank you.
So over your objection, I'm going to make a finding that at this stage, for probable cause, the stop is valid, and the officer testified as to the weight of the drugs and the time. So it seems like there is probable cause for count 1, which is trafficking and suspect crack cocaine. There is the threshold amount has been met. The possession with intent to sell isn't that subsumed in count 1 state? Technically a lesser?
Not really, because in order for there to be probable cause for trafficking, it's just over a certain weight. You don't necessarily have to prove that it was intent to sell it. I mean, it is sort of like a lesser, but I think that I don't think Blockburger would apply.
What about count 3?
Count 3, so I think it's, yeah, it's a lesser of count 2.
Okay.
And also the possession is a lesser of the possession with intent. So Your Honor could maybe split the bond in light of that issue.
And what's the standard bond now for the F1, 15,000?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna work backwards. Corrections. Count 5 will be 1,000. Count 4 will be 1,000. Count 3, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 1, 7,500. So I'm gonna work backwards. Count 5, 1,000. count 4, 1,000, count 3, 2,500, count 2, 2,500, count 1, 7,500. I'm going to add a nebula. So you have to, the source of funds needs to be verified before you are able to post the bond. Is there anything else that we need?
I mean, I think there should be so it was within 1,000 feet of an elementary school and the convenience stores. So I think there should be enhancements based upon that as well.
I don't disagree with you, but what I have before me is essentially he's in possession of a large amount of drugs within that 1,000 feet of the school. There's no allegation of hand-to-hand transactions.
It is. It says, let's see.
It's not.
It says, so it's parked in the rear lot of the markets, and there were several hand-to-hand transactions.
Right, but where are the children?
Well, then there's at least an enhancement for the market, the convenience store.
Understood. I think I've set appropriate bonds, so over your objection, the bonds remain.
All right, thanks for coming in, officer.
Thank you.
Your Honor, is it possible, just given the fact that he's not going to be able to be in front of a judge until Monday, to waive the nebia requirement?
No, I think it's appropriate.
Understood. Thank you, Judge.
Alrighty, corrections. Can I start with number 1?
Yes, Judge, we have to pass her. She's in jail arraignment. And we're gonna pass also Miss Tricia out. She's in jail arraignment. We have Mr. Brian Alvarez.
So passing the first 2. These are the first 2. So we have now Brian Alvarez. You can leave, Officer Montoya. Did you need something else?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Master Alvarez, the public defender is appointed to represent you. I'm going to review for probable cause. You're charged with aggravated assault with a firearm, as well as a misdemeanor count of possession of an alcoholic beverage.
I think it's
Are you born and raised in Miami-Dade County?
Yes, ma'am.
What's count 2?
So it's using or possessing a firearm, I think, while under the influence.
All right, State, do you have a request for bond?
I mean, standard bond's fine.
All right, Mr. Alvarez, you have to stay away from IH. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you know at this time if that person lives within 500 feet of you?
Not.
You don't know.
I don't know that person at all.
The reason I ask is there's allegations that they were the complex. So if they live within 500 feet of you, well, you have to stay away from them. So no direct or indirect contact. If they're your neighbors and you bump into them in the complex, you have to turn around and walk the other way. Do you understand?
I completely understand.
I'm sorry?
I completely understand.
Okay. So I've appointed the public defender to represent you. Count 2, the bond will be $1. Count 1, the bond will be $2,500. Plus I've issued the stay away. That's the standard bond. All right, Mr. Alvarez?
Yeah. Your Honor, is it possible to reconsider and either lower the bond amount for the first count or have him released on PTS, given the narrative in the arrest affidavit? It talks about how Mr. Alvarez, a person in his situation, would have felt somewhat threatened if an individual at night looked at him and said, you know, people in these situations end up getting beat up or stabbed or shot. I just ask that given the situation, we reconsider the amount.
The standard bond is actually 5,000 for a third-degree felony with allegations of violence.
2,500 based on the new bond structure.
No, Judge, it's 2,500 for third-degree felonies with no force or violence, 5,000 if there's any kind of force or violence alleged.
So I've already reduced it. It was my mistake, but I'll keep it as is at 2,500. I think it's appropriate considering the gun allegations. Mr. Alvarez, I'm going to order that you not be in possession of any firearms. So if you have anything else in your home, you need to give it to a family member to hold for you or a loved one. Understand my orders?
Yes.
Because if you're in possession of a firearm, that could be a violation of your pretrial release, which means I can take you back into custody and hold you no bond. It's very serious what I just told you to do. You understand?
Not be able.
What do you? We're okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, corrections. Who do you want me to call next?
$501, correct?
$2,501.
We're gonna pass Mr. Farinas, Mr. Allegro, Abraham.
Is next.
No, we're gonna pass him.
All right.
Mr. Jamal Jackson is NBC reset for tomorrow.
So he's not brought to court. Okay. Today's 6/11/27. Alrighty, the next person you want me to handle? Anybody else questions? Who's this? What's your last name?
Friends, RIN.
Well, I don't have. All right, Louis Farinas, right?
That's what I, yeah. Wait, do we have a jail card? I think they're getting the jail card right now.
Is Farinas out on bond?
Yes, he's got 2 open, fleeing and eluding cases.
And this is
I don't have his jail card.
You're gonna go back.
You all tell me who you want me to call next.
We have Castellanos up.
Who is this?
Castellanos from page 3.
Leider Castellanos. He's number 8. All right, sir, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You're charged with battery by strangulation. We're going to review for probable cause. Don't say anything until you talk to your lawyer.
Judge, we're gonna need the interpreter.
Muy bien, se le ha asignado una defensora pública para que le represente. Se le ha acusado de agresión por estrangulación. Vamos a estar revisando su caso para ver si hay una causa probable. Por favor, no diga nada hasta que hable con su abogada.
Can you go live someplace else besides 537? I'm sorry, I apologize. Wrong question. How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en el condado de Miami-Dade?
13 años.
13 years.
You need to stay away from Lisette Quevedo.
Usted necesita permanecer alejado de Lisette Quevedo.
No direct or indirect contact.
No puede tener contacto directo o indirecto.
You cannot send her messages to third parties.
No puede enviarle mensajes a través de terceras personas.
You cannot possess firearms, weapons, ammunitions, or drugs, illegal drugs.
No puede poseer armas de fuego, armas, municiones o drogas ilegales.
That's a 500-foot stay away order.
Y esto es una orden de alejamiento de 500 pies.
Do you understand my orders so far?
¿Usted ha entendido mi orden hasta este momento?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, state, do you have a request for bond?
Bien, Fiscalía tiene una solicitud para la fianza.
So they don't live together and I see no criminal history, so standard bond.
Como ellos no viven juntos y no veo antecedentes criminales, pido una fianza estándar.
All right, so I'm going to set a bond. Count one will be $2,500.
Bien, entonces estableceré una fianza en el cargo el primero de $2,500.
Count two is $1,000.
El cargo número 2, $1,000.
And I've issued the stay away order.
Y he emitido una orden de alejamiento.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
All right, who do I have next? Oh,
The two that we passed, we're gonna go to Mr. Farinas. And then after Mr. Farinas, we're gonna do Mr. Olivia.
so this is for
Yes, this is Mr. Farinas. He has 2 traffic cases he's gonna go to jail arraignment to be addressed on.
All right, Mr. Farinas, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You're charged with another case of fleeing and looting. We're going to review for probable cause.
He's out on felony one on 2 cases, F-25-15577, F-25-15616.
2 other fleeing and eludings, I might add. So this one's from November 26th, just a couple days, just yesterday. Actually, this morning, huh? 12:46 a.m. All right, state. So it looks like the burglary is him running from the police officers as he's
Correct. So the crime there is fleeing from the police.
okay.
So it's pretty technical.
You need to stay away from the home that they say you ran into, 10856 Southwest 237 Avenue. Do you understand my order so far?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a 500-foot restriction. I can't believe this is the 3rd fleeing and eluding that the court has to review now. So let's place a felony hold on Mr. Farinas on F-25-15577, F-25-15616. Your division judge will determine if they're going to revoke your bond because this is technically a violation of pretrial release. That'll print on Monday for them. In the meantime, I'm going to set the standard bonds on your case. The burglary to a dwelling, that standard bond will be set at $15,000. Count 2, the criminal mischief will be set at $2,500. Count 3, the fleeing and eluding. Since this is your 3rd allegation in so many months, I'm going to set that one at $50,000. Count 4 will be set at $500. And I've issued the stay away order.
And count was
Anything else?
15,000.
I'm sorry?
Count 1 was 15,000.
Correct. Do you need me to repeat anything else? 15,000, 2,500, 50,000, and 500. And a felony hold. Anything else for him? Thank you. Okay. The next one you all want me to call?
Mr. Allegra, he needs to go back to jail arraignment. He has a bench warrant petty theft. He's going to go be addressed on.
Come on up.
Abraham Allegra. All right, Mr. Allegra, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You're charged with possession of controlled substance and possession of possession of paraphernalia. We'll review for probable cause. Your lights. How long have you lived at 2441 Southwest 31st Avenue?
No, ma'am. I live in 5851 Southwest 28th Street. On my identification says 2441 Southwest 31st.
You're gonna have to give it to me again. One more time, please.
5851 Southwest 28th Street, Miami, Florida, 5155.
I'm sorry, 5851
Southwest 28th Street.
28th Street.
Yes.
All right, state. Are you working?
Does it make me an issue? Is it so clear on what the drugs are? So I don't know if your honor wants to do tap in light of the issue.
I don't think he's homeless. He has quite a rap.
He could still get, you don't have to be homeless for tap.
Defense is amenable to tap as well.
He's out on a petty theft. Are you working?
No, ma'am. I'm disabled.
Who do you live with?
My father.
I'm gonna issue a straight bond. He was just here in March on a petty theft. And he has an open petty theft. And here we have a controlled substance. I'll take into account that it's a it looks like it's for personal use. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $1. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next, what do you want me to call? Corrections?
We have 2 emails that we passed.
Servino and Allen. Ms. Servino? Ms. Servino, the public defender is appointed to represent you. Please don't say anything. This is not Servino, this is Allen.
Servino. This is Pierre.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
I can do Pierre. Oh. You guys want me to do Pierre? I can do Pierre. All right, Pierre.
Yes.
He's on page 4. All right, Mr. Pierre, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. We're going to review for probable cause. You're charged with accessory after the fact.
There was a crash that caused some property damage, and the defendant removed the car that his friend, I guess, was driving and fled the scene.
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
My whole life. See,
You're born and raised here?
I wasn't born, but I came here when I was like 8 years old.
Do you work?
No,
Did you finish high school?
I'm still in school now. I'm in 12th grade.
Dave, do you have a request? He has no priors. You would know if there's any juvenile priors.
I mean, I do see some juvenile history. I see a case that was filed, but I don't know what ultimately happened with it.
Is this home stable? 13455 Northeast 6th Avenue, that apartment, number
Yes.
2, is it stable?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll release you to pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. The PTS alternate bond, $2,500. Thank you, Mr. Pierre. Next corrections.
We're in Orchardge. We're gonna go to Mr. Rothwell. Mr. Diaz-Cortez is a bond out.
You gotta bear with. Who did you want to call now?
Rothwell. Oh, no, there's a female. I'm sorry.
Are you Claudia?
Yes, a female.
Yeah.
Are you Claudia?
Interpreter. Yes, this is Claudia, and we do need the interpreter.
She received a dollar bond in her traffic case.
A ella se le dio una fianza de $1 en su caso de tránsito.
You are represented now by the public defender.
Usted se encuentra ahora siendo representada por un defensor público.
You're charged with theft.
A usted se le ha pues impuesto el cargo de hurto.
I'm going to review for probable cause.
Yo voy a revisar su expediente para ver si hay causa probable.
Judge, she's a blue fox and she's in custody on 5 probation warrant cases being held no bond.
A ella se le puso a quien no estuviera en los otros casos con una fianza.
Did you hear that, ma'am? You're a violent felon offender of special concern. Did you hear that?
¿Usted escuchó eso, señora? Que usted es una delincuente violenta de preocupación especial. ¿Usted escuchó eso?
No.
I didn't. Interpreter can't hear what she's saying. She's not speaking to the mic. ¿Puedo hablar el micrófono, señora?
Yo no nada de eso.
I haven't done anything to anyone.
That's a designation by the legislature that says I have to hold you no bond for qualifying offenses that you're on probation for.
Esto es una designación por la legislatura. La legislatura dice que yo debo de retenerla sin derecho a fianza por las ofensas o delitos que califican por los cuales usted se encuentra aquí.
And I'm putting you on notice of that designation, and as well that there's a probation warrant outstanding for you on 5 probation violation cases.
Y esto es algo de lo que yo le estoy diciendo, le estoy informando al respecto de la designación, también de que hay una orden con otros 5 casos de incumplimiento de libertad vigilada.
All right, there's probable cause for your arrest.
Bien, si hay causa probable para su arresto.
I'm going to place a probation hold on you for your probation violation cases.
Yo voy a colocar una retención por libertad vigilada por sus casos de incumplimiento de libertad vigilada.
I'm also going to order that you stay away from the comfort suites.
También yo voy a ordenar que usted se mantenga alejada de Comfort Suites.
657 Manolo Drive in Miami Springs.
Que se encuentra ubicado en la 657 Minola Drive en Miami Springs.
Your bonds are as follows. Count 1, 2,500.
Sus fianzas son las siguientes. El primer cargo, $2,500.
Count 2, 2,500.
Cargo 2, $2,500.
Count 3, 500.
Cargo 3, $500.
Count 4, $150.
Cargo 4, $150.
Those are the standard bonds.
Y estas son fianzas promedio.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right. Who's next?
Miss Jadisha Allen. She's also a B Fox.
All right, Miss Allen.
Step there. She's in custody being held on AC with no bond.
Yeah. Wait, take this. Miss Allen.
Right here. I'm right there. Face this way, okay?
Miss Allen, is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
You've got 3 cases. Public defenders appointed to represent you. We're going to review what's in front of us for probable cause. Also,
So I think this morning Judge Glazer found PC on all 3 cases for battery with a prior conviction, which is a 3rd-degree felony. There was also just a little bit of a discrepancy with the stay away orders. I don't know if the victim is Quentin Lawrence Proctor or Lawrence Quentin Proctor. So either way, she should stay away from him.
okay, so at this stage, PC's already been found. It's just the issuance of the stay away order in her presence as well as the setting of the bonds, right?
Yes.
All right, Miss Allen. I have on one case, Quentin Proctor, F25600. Is that correct?
Yes.
So you have to stay away from that individual 500 feet.
Yes, ma'am.
No direct or indirect contact. Do you
Okay.
understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You also can't possess any firearms, weapons, or illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And there's another case with another stay away order. F2525599. Those individuals, it's also Lawrence Proctor. So you have to stay away from Lawrence Proctor. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
2 stay away orders in favor of Mr. Proctor. Same admonitions, 500-foot restriction, no firearms, weapons, ammunitions, or illegal drugs. You can't be in possession of those. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And then let me see if there's a stay away order for the aggravated battery. The broomstick allegation.
Your Honor, if it's possible, I didn't get the opportunity during the morning session to discuss probable cause. The second one, everything was moving very quickly.
On that one, I don't want the aggravated battery. I think the judge found PC for the battery with the prior conviction, which is a 3rd-degree felony.
You have to stay away from AS. So 500-foot restriction, no messages directly or indirectly. Do you understand?
Yes.
You're on probation, I think. Or there's a felony hold, right?
Right, on probation.
You're on probation. So there's going to be a hold for Division 14, F231793. That judge on Monday will decide if they're going to hold you no bond. So on the aggravated battery, that's a 3rd-degree felony. Your bond, so that's case 25613. Your bond will be set at $2,500. Sorry. On case 25599, your bond will be set at $2,500. And on case 25600, your bond will be set at $2,500. I've issued the stay away orders on all 3. You'll go see Judge Hirsch on Monday.
Okay.
Is there anything else for Miss Allen?
No.
Thank you.
We need
The domestic. On all, you're gonna see the signature on the stay away orders for the domestic ones. Yeah. Alrighty, who do you want me to call next? Corrections. Who's this?
Mr. Rockwell.
Mr. Rockwell. We're like all over the place, huh? Mr. Rockwell, you belong to Division 15. That's actually my division. So you are one of my defendants.
Yes, here.
I don't think we've ever met. The public defender is appointed to represent you.
He's out on felony bond F25-19450B.
All right, Mr. Rockwell, you've got 2 cases before the court. 3 if you count the one that you're out on bond for. We're going to review for probable cause. One of them is a strong arm robbery. That's the more serious of the charges. The second one is possession of MDMA. So I'm going to review them in turn. Mr. Rockwell, why don't you let your lawyer read what's in front of her? Please don't distract her. Thank you. When did you get out on bond? Corrections?
I can get the date of arrest on the open case.
Please.
And it looks like an information was filed because it's been consolidated. Date of arrest was September 5th.
Okay, these incidents are from October 29th and November 26th. First things first, you need to stay away from MF. 500-foot restriction from that individual. Do not send them direct messages or indirect messages. So no messages to third party. Do you understand?
No.
I'm going to place a felony hold on you. I will review your case on Monday. So felony hold on F25-194-50B.
So, Ms. Judge,
Judge, is there any way that if we can ensure that the defendant is present before the court on Monday, he can be out on felony bond or not held on a felony hold for the holiday?
Why would I do that? He's accused of strong arm robbery while out on bond on a felony case.
but I did not stop. I did not stop.
Let her argue for you. I have an incident date of the cocaine possession. That's the one you're out on bond on, and they're telling me you committed a strong arm robbery while out on pretrial release.
No.
Let Miss Gass argue for you. Stop interrupting her.
Thank you, Judge. We just asked that because based on what I've understood with regard to the situation of the strong arm robbery, there was a struggle that ensued where the alleged victim had initiated contact first. Granted, I recognize that we have to stay within the four corners of the arrest affidavit, but just given the situation, it is understood that the chain in question was fake, which is why the struggle ensued. But regardless, given the situation and the fact that it's a holiday, he wants to spend the time with his child. We're just hoping that if he can be present on Monday, he can go home for the holiday.
Oh, I see what you're requesting. All right, State, what's your position?
So the chain wasn't fake. The money was fake.
I thought I heard that, so I think the money was fake, not the chain.
There's probable cause. He's got an address in North Carolina. State's requesting the holds.
Okay. All right, defense, over your objection, there's a hold placed on him. I've already issued the stay away order. Count 1, strong arm robbery. The bond is $7,500. Count 2 is the misdemeanor battery. That bond is $1,000. I've already issued the stay away order. So let me go to the drug charges. On F25-25622, I've issued the felony hold. Count 1, the bond is $1,000. Count 2, $1,000. Count 3, $1,000. Anything else, corrections for Mr. Rockwell? All right, thank you. Next, please.
The rest of the defendants, Judge, is NBC. I don't know if the PD wants to waive the presence.
We can waive presence. My understanding is all of them are battery by detainees, so that's totally fine.
Okay, so corrections, can I do them in turn? So it's going to be Jamal Jackson. The public defender is going to waive Mr. Jackson's presence. Is that right? I'm doing Jamal Jackson.
Yes, sorry.
He's not from pretrial. He's locally here. This is the first time, so
I'm confused.
Tomorrow already for the record.
Adam Gonzalez, they're going to waive the presence. Can I address that now, corrections?
It's NBC as well.
They're going to waive the presence.
Correct.
So I'm going to set a bond of $1,000. Okay. I don't want to reset too much for Judge Simon tomorrow. Francisco Diaz Cortu, the public defender, is also going to waive his presence. So I'm also going to set a bond.
He's a bond out, Francisco.
Yeah, he's a bond out?
Bond out.
I apologize. Okay, so bond out for Francisco. Angel Bruzo Lamb. The public defender is going to waive his presence.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to set the bond. It's only one count, right?
Correct.
Yes.
$1,000. Darren Richmond.
NBC.
Right. The public defender is waiving his presence. I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000 also for him. Next is Lewis, right?
That's what I have.
Okay.
NBC.
Corrections, NBC. The public defender is waiving Mr. Lewis's presence. I only have one case before me. Is that correct?
Yes.
His bond is also set at $1,000. Mr. Grant is who I have next. NBC as well.
Yes.
All right, the public defender is waiving his presence. His bond is also set at $1,000. Bobby next is the next person I have.
NBC.
NBC, the public defender is also waiving Mr. presence. I'll set a bond at $1,000 as well.
I think that's it. Everybody have a nice holiday.
Is that it?
That is it.
Nothing else? All right, guys. Have a great holiday. I may see you on Friday. I'm on duty this week.
Good
Thank you.
afternoon, Your Honor.